Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವೈವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವೈವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ.
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ.
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core
And once again, we had a lot of great matches that had happened yesterday. Out of a total of 6 teams, 4 of who's going to be the champions for this tournament. So, Aggressive, the first match itself is going to be an exciting one because the first match will be up against Knights versus Aces.
Hey, you know I'm really excited for it as soon as we are going to be jumping in. Day number 1 had a lot of ups and downs, but we got our top 4 teams, and it was a grueling battle indeed. There is some technical difficulties. We both were not able to be right up till the very end of where the action really did stop, but did we really miss out on that much when it came down to the very end? Yes, we did, but at the same time, were the first couple of matches interesting to say the very least? Yes, they were. Overtime after overtime, a revenge story that we got to witness up to the very end. So now, those exact people are going to be the ones who are gunning for that #1 prize pool of 30K.
Yep, the total prize pool consists of 75,000.
There's always gonna be that there's always gonna be a little bit of something for you right up till the very end of the day, right? So you shouldn't really be sad about your performances. You just have to keep on playing the game. You need to adapt, you need to learn, you need to showcase to the entire world what you can do here on the server. No mistakes that you make here will be overlooked, because think about it. Here you are at the grand finals. Yeah, of course you have the safety net of getting an extra map to play with, but you don't want to go there. You want to be clean, you want to be swift, and you want to showcase your dominance early so that you do not show your entire hand. Plus you have the stamina to keep yourself going and keep yourself moving forward as the tournament will keep on progressing. Because don't forget, the finals will be in a best of 3, even if the forward matches following these will be in a best of 1.
Hawk out!
It could be the case, but you never really know at the end of the day, now do you? Jumping towards the opposite side of the map, already the first kill coming in from the side of the Rays. The damage is sublime and pristine, but already the players
Spike
have
planted.
spotted each other out and they've gone for instantaneous trades. Positions though already known. I am bad in a pretty horrible spot. Yube's gonna be able to find one good kill for his own troubles. He does get the secondary, opening things up over from the back. It's gonna be
Last
Suki. He
player
needs to be
standing.
the danger man for his team. He's gonna need to hit the shots and he's gonna be able to find it. 70 HP, swings out, but Bright Void. Aim is true and a crosshair placed close to the head One tap and he's dead. A 1-0 scoreline now going out in favor of the defenders.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out. Not ready yet.
There is a possibility of that. Still have to worry about a couple of more alternatives that are going to be running on down over in towards the side. It's just going to be the race. Still holding down beautifully here. No real problems whatsoever. Not really expecting the player in the back, but that's completely fine. His buddies are there to make sure to go in for the cleanup regardless.
Another fight.
Pretty much the race single-handedly won them
whatever
around.
happened in the
Very
past.
slow approach could have been perfect, but at the end, kind of needed this a little bit more.
From the Jet, B Water. Those are some really great plays that had happened yesterday. Hopefully we might see something even better in this matchup too. It's really interesting the way how Bengaluru Knights are constantly pressuring towards mid, giving them a choice whether to shift towards A or B. Trailblazers will get caught up. Ace will respond back with a flash. Both of them flash out of their minds. Actually going for the second. Should have been better to try to put the test with that angle. Here comes Brightpoint pushing through the paint bombs. Try to gain some info. Spike been dropped off though. This is not looking good for the attackers. They'll finally capture it. Carbo secures one.
One enemy remaining.
He actually, sorry about that. He actually gets the second. Now it's a 1v1 up against EUP and Suki.
Spike
A
planted.
little bit too close for comfort for their own good. Not really in the best of positions, but the shot does connect. UP holding on to the momentum that he had in the previous days. Team Aces look to be a squad that is completely unrivaled against. They look to be in sync, and their shots are always reigning supreme.
Three to 0. A great start from Bengaluru Aces.
That goes there.
For the fourth round, I believe Knights are going once again to a broken bye this time. Not quite sure exactly what Carbo is doing at the moment. He has a Bulldog and
this is a nice spot.
and heavy armor.
This goes
while
here.
the rest of them has Sheriff. Never mind, he just changed it back to Sheriff. For a moment there, I was kind of worried because if you want to go in for a save, everyone needs to commit to it. So once again, mid pressure. It's the same thing they did for the past 3 rounds. It definitely didn't work out well from their end. Even the lurk games didn't work out from, Carbo, although he did secure a great amount of kills, around 2 to 3 kills from his end. And they've already lost one. The raise will be out of the question for Knights' end. But Snacks, on the other hand, he gets an important pick. And another to take out Brightpoint. This is looking good
I
for
know
them.
exactly where you are.
For now, though. Gotta look towards the deeper end of the stick here. Skandika. He nearly found a kill for his own troubles here over on the angle. And yep, he's gonna be able to get the catch. The aim on these players are just so good to watch each and every time. Devil over towards the bottom. He has a decent angle to maybe fight into this, but He knows he's just screwed. There's too many positions for him to worry about. The Trailblazer gets the catch and the
30
stun.
seconds left.
It's just gonna cause even more problems. Devil, good for a kill, and he's gonna be able to get a gun for his troubles too. He does not pick it up just yet. Finds a better one, and the options are present. Ace has the timing, swings out, and a free kill for him to find.
Now this is a team. You see that?
The only thing you can talk about Knights right now is how much of good values that did they secure. Snack secures 2 kills from the Sheriff, followed up with Devil taking out Canadiga, which definitely gives them good value out of it, but it should be more than enough to get themselves a Vandal and full armor, followed up with a lot of utilities on their end. Alright, a huge start from the race. Okay, Bengaluru Aces eclipsed her. Might be able to secure one. There you go. The showstopper will catch Sky, and a big trade will be made from Snacks.
Now though, they went straight on back in. The show must go on, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, a lot of technical difficulties are happening on the back end of this.
I've dropped the
Sorry. Fixing it up as quickly as they possibly can. They just get back home, so the comfort of the home is one thing, but when you set everything up in one place and then come back here to another, these do tend to be a little bit hitchy, but at least the teams, they're not gonna feel hitchy at all. The players are playing out of their minds, and they're performing the best of their caliber.
Message sent.
The picks will be made.
30
This time,
seconds left.
I believe Aces might have a chance to secure this round. The only problem is securing the site. Devil will give away his positioning. Carbo with the paranoia to block the players, but eventually that did not work out. UP gets it. Only 12 seconds.
Yeah, he doesn't have time. He can't make the
10
rotation.
He
seconds
doesn't have
left.
time. Like, you can't go for the rotation like that. So, pretty sure that this will end up on a 5-0
player
scoreline,
standing.
unless and until if they try to contest this 1v2. Not enough time. Devil will choose to save his weapon. 5-0. Aces on a very strong lead on map split.
Yeah, they're giving up a lot of these free real estate fights as well. I don't really like the odds of them going for stuff like this. They need to be a bit more decisive in their approach, which I don't really understand why they are not willing to take that risk. I always tell you this, right? Like when we first even met about a game, like whenever it comes down to a tactical shooter, mind you, let it be any tactical shooter that you play. Whenever you want to get something done, you need to invest a certain bit of utility to gain space
Here.
on a portion of the map.
Here.
And in that portion of the map, if your opponent wants it back, or if they want to re-clear you, they need to invest their own resources. It's a constant game of tug and pull, and whichever team is able to utilize a minimal amount of resources will always be the one to win. Now, the magical thing about Valorant is that you have something called rechargeable utility. When you use that rechargeable utility, then you have that option of getting it back. So whichever team uses the rechargeable utility better will always be the ones to come out on top. Now, the caveat of this play is there's not really a lot of rechargeable utility coming out from either one of these teams when you look at their composition. So now you need to be even better in your utility usage to establish that map control. The defenders are doing a phenomenal job. Like, they are investing minimal levels of utility almost across the entire round, and they're able to get this much value because free gunfights are being given away. Yeah, a fast rush is gonna come in, but that nade is gonna slow it down over to a crawl. Positions already known, and it's gonna be the Raze possibly getting a kill, but I am better for the frag out. The flick does connect, and he's able to hold. Ace wants a kill, not gonna be able to find it. Swings out from the Kandiga. He does find one, but the troubles that he was going through,
Spike planted.
gonna be received well and hard. Swing in. UP, good for a kill. And he's looking for more, Baba, but I don't think they're gonna give it to him for free.
Absolutely not. It's a 1v3 situation. Post plant doesn't have a lot of time left. You need at least 10 seconds to secure the spike defuse. And once you push in towards the smoke, there is no other choice but to get picked out by 2 lines of sight. It's very impossible to secure it, right? So that timeout eventually did help Knights secure their round on attack. The initial push itself was just a simple rush. Apply pressure towards ramps, let the Rays use the satchel charges to get direct control towards A ramps. For a moment there, I thought, you know, Ecliptor might have got the shot. But in the end, it was Kobe Mello who secured it. If you guys are wondering who Kobe Mello is, it is I Am Bad from the attacker's end. Either way, this could be a start for Knights to come back if they secure it. The information will be given from the trailblazer, but apparently there was a second. What? Oh boy, the showstopper was aimed right at the top of the heavens, and somehow it connects, taking out the stage. And right now, Kobe, he is finding more picks. He gets the second while he gets picked out immediately from EUP.
Nice shots.
But the job's not done yet. They've equalized it. It's 3-3. The Cypress Cage might be able to find some kills, but Ecliptor is going very aggressive. He might be able to get, he might be able to find one, but he needs to break the walls yet. He finds the perfect timing. So is the Cypher. Making it to a 2v2. Raze finds the last, and once again, we get to witness Aces secure another round on defense. This is a huge lead coming in from their end, especially in the first matchup here, Aggie.
Yeah, that was a bit too close for comfort. A couple good sprays coming in from the Vandal. Gotta make this one happen and work out. But for now, 6-1, ladies and gentlemen. The defense in perfect sync and unison for all of it. So, in my opinion, the defenders are just getting a lot of these rounds purely because the attackers are not, once again, I may sound like a broken record, investing proper utility to gain these spaces. They're hoping that their gunfights are going to be able to give them a victory here, but looking at their overall composition, gunfights are not their strongest suit. It's utility first, gunfight second. This is going to be quite a little bit of an endangered moment for them. They pushed it a little bit too hard, way too early, and the defenders and their overconfident nature could just be their downfall in this round, Baba.
Yeah. After 4 unsuccessful push towards mid, we finally get to witness Bengaluru Knights secure this push on mid. Now they've got to figure out a way to secure the site and proceed post plant. He's playing in a very precarious position. Secures one, second, unfortunately won't be able to find it. Snacks gets the other, taking out Ecliptor in the process, leading to EUP, the last man standing for Bengaluru Aces, to either secure a kill or 2 or fall back, or maybe just save his weapon for now. You know, neural theft is active, so is you know, From the Shadows and Seekers. Resurrection is still active for Bengaluru Aces, so the next round it will be a bit tough for Bengaluru Knights to recover it, because 6-1 is, I mean, just by looking at the scoreboard itself, Aces have secured a lot of good rounds in post plant. They've secured 3 successful spike defuse, and the rest of the 3 rounds was just unsuccessful mid push that Bengaluru Knights tried to recover. So 6-2, Aces will still be in the lead.
This is a landslide victory coming in from the members of the Aces. The speed at which they're taking a lot of these rounds could be a problem, but of course, because of that last round win coming in, it's a little bit of a stabilization for the attackers. Looking at their economy, just as you stated, it looks good, but looks can be very deceiving, right? For one very particular reason. The ultimate economy for the attackers are not looking that prominent. You already put the highlight on all of this, and there's a good reason for it too. Without ultimates on the map of split, executions just become 10 times more difficult. But it seems as though executes will be the last of the problems that the defenders will have to worry about. It'll be a very slow play, but these slow plays are not going to be looking that good as you would have expected. Really 5. Trailblazer. Not to be spotted. Shuki in the corner. Spotted out the 1. UP is going to be able to shut down the first before he gets any closer to the side. Stacks does not find an angle. And now the Raze just needs to live. This is very important that the Raze does not give away her life. Because Baba, if the Raze dies towards heaven, this entire hold is just going to disappear in a matter of seconds. And here is where the problems will start to arise. Multiple bodies already dropped. And with Garbo getting the kill there, instantly means a rotation towards the opposite side. Ace with just a judge. I don't think he's gonna have
30
the
seconds
left.
Killed their omen.
Judge.
Blinded.
That's the first.
Last player standing.
Yeah, but it's just way too many. It's gonna be tough though. You know, you still have to worry about
Spike
players in towards
planted.
heaven. And now all 3 of them near the site. Secured post plant. They've even blocked out the wall in towards heavens, forcing AUP push all the way towards the alley. And once again, Bengaluru Knights have total control on the situation, and the way how they've applied pressure towards mid and ramps really did give them the win that they need. 6-3. As we see Knights secure yet
They
another
try the
round
same
on
old
attack,
tricks.
and this time we really do get to see a lot of improvements being made from Knights' end, Aggie. I mean, like the way you see 2 players pushing towards mid
That
top
goes there.
and the others, you know, applying pressure towards A ramps, even though that there was smoke that's been placed towards the Omen, Ecliptor was stuck in
This is a
mid-vent
nice spot.
for almost 20 seconds. Like he almost got out thanks to the smoke. If that smoke wasn't present, and if Ecliptor got picked out very early, then it would have been difficult. But the way how they were playing it safe, and they're waiting for that perfect opportunity to go for that good crossfire push, really shows that Knights, despite having a bad start in the early round, they could still come back. Ecliptor though sees the barrel of the gun, secures 1, finds the second. It's best to not go in for yet another second peek, but he goes in anyways. Oh boy, showstopper! Doesn't have the third info and he gets caught out. Very unfortunate. You know, sometimes you feel that adrenaline rush, but sometimes you have to contain it. That, like, in order to use that showstopper, it's best to gain information first before you do it. But all in all, it was a very risky thing for Ecliptor to do it. At least on the bright side, he will secure 2 kills, forcing on a 4v2 situation here, Aggie.
They're walking up to it, but Bright Boy already wise for this one. It's 5 early on, but doesn't have the weapon to go for it. Devil, better for the trigger here. Kills him with
30 seconds left.
kills him with a fast headshot. And now with 1 ultimate, they're gonna be able to corral this one.
Last
Big
player
up.
standing.
He can whiff out on shots like that, but UP's there to go in and capitalize and stabilize this team. If UP died, then good God, Ace was in the other side of the map, Baba. There was no way he was gonna clutch this up against the Sage who had Resurrection.
This would have gone sideways, Aggie. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, even though I gotta admit, Ecliptor made a very risky decision to go for a repeat like that, securing 2 important kills, but he tried pushing his luck by using the showstopper as well. Not having the proper information of the Sage, this definitely could have gone sideways. This was a 2v4 situation that almost got converted into a 2v1. If EUP wasn't there, then things could have gone south very quickly.
I've got
73
your
now.
trail.
Pressure towards mid, and once again, I Am Bad gets caught out from Kannadiga. The controller Omen secures 1, falls back to safety thanks to his teleport. He will be safe, and once again, it is trouble in paradise for Bengaluru Knights.
Doesn't seem to be looking like a paradise for me. It looks more like hell. Kerbal, he's trying to turn this into paradise with Devil on the side too.
Get him.
They do have the double kill, and they have a pre-plan to play around with this. Clipter kinda
Enemy
forced the
remaining.
engagement for no apparent reason. Shuki over in the corner, whips out a classic for the final kill and a couple of style points too. 7-4. pretty standard, I
Last
would say, when it
round
came
in
down
the
to that
half.
take. Gerbo just wanted to wait for an opening, and he found it. And as soon as they did get it, they just flooded their way in towards the site. I was expecting a little bit more of a better hold, but I like the discipline where they ran away, but I think they gave up a bit too much space too quickly.
Yeah, they got to end up in a broken by 2, Aki. I mean, if you take a look at the scoreboard itself, Guardian, Frenzy from Raze, a Stinger, this is not good for defense. High likely chance that Bengaluru Knights could end the first half on a 7-5 score line. Definitely not a good way. Only, I mean, you could rely on EUP. Maybe he could go in for a, a lurk, but turns out they are completely stacked up towards the A side, and that information is more than enough for Knights to go all the way towards B. This information is crucial for them. It is going to be post-plant, and once again, Bengaluru Aces will be facing major problems in this round.
Yeah, with the weaker weaponry, I do not think they're gonna have it in them for an even possible mount a comeback. Jump down. Possibly a single kill could just be on the cards. They do find it. Bright Void, he does get a weapon upgrade over from the sides. They are military styling their way forward, and never mind, maybe this could just be a probability for them. I am bad with the showstopper. Does find a double kill though, with Gerbo finding the last. 7-5, and one good showstopper coming in from I am bad. It's gonna be more than enough to turn the tides of the battle in the favor of his team. I'm sorry I doubted you for that one, but showstopper hitting a double, that is something not anyone could predict.
For a moment there, I was very much concerned for Bengaluru Knights that even though having a broken buy, having only Guardians, they eventually got themselves a weapon upgrade, but by the time they were in that position, it was too late. They didn't have information towards heavens, they didn't have control towards towers, so it was really tough. On the bright side, it's the second half, the roles been swapped, economies reset, everything goes back to square one. Oh boy. Not a good way, not a good start for Aces to go down like that. Ecliptor had no idea exactly where the Sage was. He was trying to be sneaky at that point, but not being able to detect Sage's location and losing the fight early gives Knights ample amount of advantage.
Ouch! They're just dropping in a couple of seconds
One
here.
enemy remaining.
And I am bad is just gonna keep on
Spike
going.
down A.
They have the spike plant now under their control too, and Digga. Maybe he could look for one kill or two, but even then that's pushing it. Yep, Garbo. He's gonna be the one who already knows the exact position. Mind of his own friend, the Omen. Flawless trying to boot as that. This is where the members of Team Knight are really getting their foothold going. But they cannot get way too comfortable. Yes, you are playing on the defensive side, which is arguably a little bit more easier to play on the map of Split, but unless your utility usage is utilized in proper conjunction with each other, this defensive side and map can be a nightmare to hold.
Absolutely. Outlaw's been invested from, I believe it's Kobe Mello, only having a light armor. I mean, he knows that everyone will be going in for eco rounds. Even though if you have light armor, you still get picked out very quickly. Still gotta be careful on Devil's, line of sight. Previous round, Ecliptor was not having proper day at all in the previous. Straight up headshot. Right now they just have to wait for the walls to dissipate and show their presence in towards mid. And once that dissolves, they have to make their play. Smokes will be played, so is the guiding light from the sky. They just need proper timing, and once again Devil gets away with the kill. Then goes right wide, but the huge pressure will be on. Bucky gets the first, gets the second. It's the Battle Sage. Securing the entire side, and Suki all the way from the backside secures the rest of the two players.
Gotta give it to the Sage and the shotgun to just come in clutch for situations like this. I don't know how the Bucky does it, man. Every time anyone uses that weapon, works wonders for them, but is a nightmare field for me. But at least
I'm sorry to cut you off like that. I gave it. Whenever I play Bucky, I always think about Steve Rogers. So.
Here.
You play that, Aggie?
Yes. No. Jumping on back in. Is Devil? He's holding down the line with the shotgun by himself. Angle to be held, but the shotgun not really working out in his favor. These fast rushes coming in from the members of the Aces with the stronger weapons that they have easily just taken over the side. And Ace, he's looking for even more. Deep into enemy territory on the opposite side of his own Sage wall. Doesn't really have much of an answer. Not just yet, at least. Zion Bad over in the corner with an outlaw. He's looking for the first initial shot, but no one's really giving him an angle to fight into. One bullet left. He's gonna be able to find the kill, but still. Ace's team is always gonna be on top of it all. Instant wrap out, and then came in from the heaven to finish off the job. They love this guy. 8-7.
8-7. An expensive buy once again from Kobe Mello. Usually when you see an op, you'd have Jet play from the specific spot, but since you're playing Split,
Time to mobilize my pack.
I mean, if on a map like Split, Raze is just so powerful with those satchel charges. If you have information, you can just quickly have entrance towards either mid-vent or mid, maybe towards speed towers. But that op is definitely helping the defenders this time. Initial pick, there goes your Omen. Would have been very important for them to block important line of sight and secure the site itself, but with him gone, and Bright Void not being able to use the Resurrect, it's tough in this round for them.
Yep. Still really far away from the resurrection as I am bad. Brings out the operator in the perfect moment.
There.
Kurunami swinging around in his hands. Just to prove a statement. Because this is just a very slow crawl now. Can't even break the tripwire for free. Taking this swing basically means giving up a good chunk of space. Gonna be able to jump it though at the bare minimum. That's Bole. He's able to find two. Link towards the corner. He had the angle for it. Shuki playing Tarzan. Not gonna be able to find much value just yet. Does get caught out. 10 HP. Needs to try and reposition. Even then, it's not that simple now, is it?
10 seconds left.
Breaking down the tripwire. One more player to be spotted. Snacks in towards the back. He needs to opt for this plan. He is gonna be the one to find it, but Snack wraps around all the way from the opposite side of the pillar, not even giving me an opportunity to stand up and shoot.
Make sure to follow my pack in. They'll lead us right
And that
to
is
the
a
enemy.
very good denial of mid. Very good hold when it came down to mid. The Omen single-handedly just found two players trying to skip over the tripwire, but with the setup being done that well, there was no able to break through that line, get towards vents, and even if you got vents control, to do a 3-man push from vents without ample amounts of utility is a death sentence by itself.
So, broken buys for Aces. And Walls already been invested all the way from A side. I mean, I can clearly understand why. You have the Opper holding all the way towards mid top, so once again pressure will be made. Cypher's trap will be placed at the same position, and the first frag once again. Kobe Mello does the job. The first frag has been laid. They've lost a man count for Bengaluru Aces. This is looking very dire. Even though the score is equalized to an 8-8, you still need to understand that Bengaluru Aces are currently in a broken bye. So if they have to engage in gunfight, it is best to engage in close quarter combat and make sure that you make your shots count, especially when you have a sheriff's in hand.
A very slow burn strategy now coming out from them. Ace, a good peek. He's able to catch out the Opper. First bit of early information. Position on the other player already spotted. Yube's gonna be able to get that trade out regardless. And I love this. The trades. Pretty well done from either side of this. And Yube needs to maybe find one more kill. Gerbo's not gonna give him even that opportunity. Ace, all the way for the wrap-up. 40 seconds left on the clock. Does not get spotted just yet. Ace's position beautifully established. He's still able to find all of these frags. And he has ample amounts of time to go in for the plant too. Baba, he may just pull off the impossible.
Yeah, huge mistake from the Omen, TPing it without having any idea of Sky's whereabouts. But they still have a broken weapon, right, boy?
Standing.
Absolutely. Only having a sheriff in hand, it's definitely not gonna save them. Securing 2 kills back to back, Snacks will ensure that they will get this round back.
I got ready.
Give Bengaluru Knights the lead that they
Love
need. 8
explosions.
to 9. We get to see Kobe
They're
Mello
going to scatter
having
from
the
my stuff.
showstopper in hand.
Super easy to pick up. Anyone need
This
something?
could be even more deadly. Could end up in 8 to 10 scoreline here, Aggie.
There's a very good possibility for this. And that's purely because now with the showstopper in the hands of Iron Dad, he's even more of a dangerous threat, right? And, mind you, Baba, if the defenders were able to win this, the attackers will have absolutely no autonomy to try and stabilize themselves. They have zero playing forward for them, so... yeah, all of their eggs are in this one basket. Either you take this round, or you are just done for this entire half. Clipter, able to make a mad dash across. Gun control is going to be his soon.
Oh boy, here it
Showstopper.
is.
Trying to gain some space, but Bridebone's gonna be the one that catches him with the timing. Gonna love it when you see it. The possibility of them
I
being
know
able to hold
exactly
this,
where you are.
it's just getting better and better by the second. Suki, over on the angle, has the Seekers in hand. Should be able to make his way forward. Really blinded out. Now it's gonna be the turn of Devil to maybe find 2 at the bare minimum. He only does find 1, but could have been worse, right? Could have been worse. Good for another duel from the sides though. Garble is an opportunity to TP across and maybe turn the tides from there. Don't really know where to expect. The camera is still very much up and running.
Spike planted.
Not looking to go in for this immediate duel. They're just waiting for this.
My eyes are
They just
down.
need info first. It looks like Snack getting that control on power definitely helps them
One
in
enemy
securing
remaining.
more lines of sight.
My ultimate is
This will
ready.
force EUP on a
Last
1v2
player
situation.
standing.
He
What?
finds one. Can he get the second? It's up against Carbo. EUP gets it. Clutch. 9 to 9. Equalized.
I expected EUP to just completely die out there, but the Omen teleported in the worst possible time on the side for Optic to go in for that swing. You need to be careful in the way that you translate these peaks. Because if one player is not mentally prepared to do the same flick as you, you're not gonna be able to find any form of control. Mistakes were made though, Baba, but it's okay. It's 9 to 9. But for the attackers, sorry, for the defenders, mind you, they're making an even bigger mistake with their economy. Now they don't have much, and they could just possibly giving away double digits over to the attackers. And you do not want to be in a position like this after investing a big ultimate.
Snacks might be. I think that was an important pick for them after all. I mean, it is, you know, an equal round, so playing risky is always the way to go. Definitely try to get some good value out of it. Paint Bomb will secure 1-2. With the op not being able to, you know, help them, it's going to be tough for Knights to come back in a situation like this. Good kill from Devil, especially from the Ghost. He might be able to get some weapon upgrade of his own. And he gets another one. All right,
Wait,
the back
he
is
gets...
doing a lot of work. That's 3 kills back to back. Resurrect is open. Maybe they could equalize it on a 3v3, and that's exactly what's happening. Suki doesn't have the proper info on the rest of the players, but now it's still a 2v2.
One enemy
the battle
remaining.
stage almost getting an ace. It was a really good effort.
What will it be
But
this time?
in the end, it's
Have
a
any
really
patterns
good value
emerged?
coming in from Knights' end. This was an eco round, and Devil just secured 4 kills, which means that the game's not over yet, folks. They'll have good amount of weaponry. They'll have at least, you know, heavy armors and lights for them to have a proper defense all the way towards mid. So it's going to be even much more tougher for aces unless and until if they know how to crack the code.
In my opinion, aces have just kind of been playing like headless chickens, trying to run around and maybe hope for the best. Utility usage that they were utilizing very well for their own defensive side looks to be close to non-existent here for a lot of these fights of their own.
Bomb buddy out.
Now though, Clipter completely finds Lonesome, not really opting to go in for this fight just yet. He's worried about what could be waiting for him on the heaven side. But to run into a Cypher side plus a Sage? Oh boy. This is a dangerous game that they are playing. And without any rotations?
It's a heavily fortified site, that is for sure, Aggie. I mean, you have 4 players stacked up, you have every single traps that's present, you even have the Judge Sage waiting for the players to make their move. And turns out they're losing a lot of time though.
Yeah, they're burning the midnight oil at this point.
30
they're giving
seconds
some
left.
info, they're trying to make a bait towards the B side. Meanwhile, as you take a look at the sewers, I'm pretty sure they'll have to put info. Race, what? Devil? What did you just do? You can't just judge him in just one shot, denying the showstopper. Meanwhile, Suki holds out all on his own on the way to his A side. They have the information on the Spike's whereabouts.
10 seconds
They don't
left.
have enough time left. 10 seconds. They'll at least secure post plant.
Spike
Here
planted.
comes Kobe Mello. The one-way smokes, it's best to wait for the smoke to dissipate because that line of sight will be even much more deadly when Bright Point comes into play. But no, it ends up being the opposite. It's a 4v2 situation.
One
Ace
enemy
all the way
remaining.
towards the back sides gets denied. And it's now all up to Kannadiga. The lone Omen who will secure the first, but instantly gets traded out from the raise. Devil, like, I kid you not. What was that, Devil?
I love explosions.
What was that? Huh?
Devilish doing
What was
devilish
that?
intent.
Like that was a good demonstration of a demolition derby, I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
There was a showstopper. He even used the satchel. He was in a different position, and next thing you know, he just sniped it with the judge. What?
That's just the potential
Can I
of
get
a
a
player
drop?
of his caliber. You can never count out a player that knows how to be an X factor in the game.
Can I get a drop?
For now, it's about slowing down. They really need to. Economy once again looking bad. Even though they were able to win 2 rounds consecutively, it just was not enough as the round wins have not really been as decisive as you would have hoped for. Or a little bit of damage being given out.
Go get him.
Not good. The pre-fire is definitely gonna hurt.
One
Suki's
enemy
also
remaining.
there. The crossfire
Spike
is working
down
out
A.
perfectly for Bengaluru Knights. It's all up to the ace.
Okay, done.
And that is not gonna happen. 10 to 11. They could have committed to a full-on eco, but they wasted it on stingers. And losing this match, losing this round is not gonna go well on their economy. They'll have broken
Can I get a
bites this
drop?
time.
Down to 11, ladies and gentlemen. 4 very big ultimates now online
Thanks.
for the attackers.
There.
Gotta play this one through piece by piece first. With so many big ults, you need to be the one to come out first on the defense, and this is happening and again and again. I am bad once more, not really clearing out any of his corners while he is using his ultimate. He's gonna pay the ultimate price for us with his own lives. The Clipter already rushing his way in towards the side, and the possibility of an equalization looks to be imminent. With the A side now completely being taken over, this retake up against an Omen ultimate and also neural theft, I do not see how this is gonna work out for them.
Yeah, this definitely, I mean, even if you look at the utilities itself, Bengaluru Aces have got things under control, especially getting that important pick of taking out Kobe Mello. It's not looking really good, but you can still rely on Devil and Snacks. Are slowly making their way towards the side. They just need some perfect utilities to blind those important lines of sight, and Snacks,
One enemy remaining.
8 things. Once he secures the kill, he just goes all the way towards A back and secures the rest of the kill, while Carbo plays as the decoy. And yeah, the Custer's curse, man.
Match
Custer's
point.
curse is still a thing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like,
You know,
how is that even possible? They had a neural theft going for them, and into the shadows, a resurrection, right?
yeah.
They had 3 ultimates they could have used to reposition, gather information, fight for a pick, and then play for their cards. And they didn't use a single one, and they died one by one without getting a single kill.
Going out.
I question reality.
Shadows.
It's not only just that, Aggie. It's like
Look at
when
that Muddy.
it comes to a situation like post plant, they have to get control on B towers because B towers is always the
Suki?
main point of contention.
What are you doing here, buddy?
All right, not a good way. That is definitely not good.
I know exactly where you
It's
are.
up to Snacks and Carbo again. 3
Your
players have
duty
lost.
is not
Revival's
over.
been made. I mean, I know it's match point, but still very aggressive. Neural Theft will give some information. Carbo has to fall
Last
back.
player standing.
He's gonna lose against the Rays.
Satchel out.
I'm gonna get it. It's 1v3. There is no way that this clutch is going to happen. It's 1v3. It's a controller. Sure, the smokes can at least help in blocking out one line of sight. Maybe he could use the smoke to try to go in for a defuse, but he needs to at least secure and isolate these gunfights, in which it's not going to happen, unfortunately. 11 to 12. And Suki, not sure that going aggressive all the way towards B garage was a good idea.
There are always possibilities, though, that you can play for regardless. I mean, I like the play that Suki was going for, but I do think that he expected the Cypher to be in one position, but he's not really thinking about the other plans that the enemies could be making. Don't forget, they're the ones who are staring down the barrels for match point. I don't know why you want to be the one to take initiative here in a lot of these engagements. You have been witnessing that your slow plays when you're just inside of the side, maybe poking a little bit around for information, is more than enough to scare away your opposition. Why go further and beyond? Getting a little bit of a haircut here.
He has to get out. He has to get out.
No,
They
he
have
doesn't.
information on him.
No. They're just poking him out a little bit. They have no idea that he's holding the position. Just took a little bit of damage. He's gonna be able to get a heal. Oh yes, Devil is just toying with him a little bit. Like, beg for me.
It's out of range.
No.
Out of range, right?
No, it's not out of range. He's just toying with him.
But still, you need to get control on towers too, right? Because you'd never know. That mid push could be even more problematic. And with Snacks out of the question, it could be much tougher for Knights to defend.
30 seconds left.
It'll be tough to defend, but as long as Devil stays alive and is kicking, he's gonna be able to pick them back up to full at any second.
Oh no!
The shots do connect though, regardless. One more is still up at the top,
One
and I
enemy
don't really
remaining.
know what he was doing. Garbo over
down,
towards the
B.
back has the operator in hand. 11 seconds left on the clock, and he
10
just needs to
seconds
hold
left.
this. Smoke, not even gonna utilize it. Paranoia is not perfect, but still, the shot remains to be
Defenders
true.
win.
11-3, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, the marking of the Bengaluru Knights as they keep themselves in this tournament and move forward one step closer towards the prize pool of 30,000 INR.
Yep. Bengaluru Knights will proceed to the next phase, 11-13. It was a huge match, though. You know, especially with some great performances being made from both Snacks and Devil, in which Devil was the one who made a lot of plays from the Bucky and the Judge. The main point on Split was how well you can counter the bouncing rays, and both of them did an exceptional job at. Both of them did an exceptional job at it. 23 kills from Devil. EUP did all he could to, you know, they had a great start in the first half, but eventually it was the second half where, you know, you had that snowball effect from Devil, where the hold from mid was good. It was really tough for Bengaluru Aces to even make their presence known. So, yeah, all in all, a great way to start it off in day 2 here, Age.
Yep, I cannot agree more. But still, don't forget, we still have a bunch more games to go and also a grand final to cast as well. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. A lot more Valorant action is going to be awaiting you. We'll be back with you in a real short bit.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen temper cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಲೈವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
All right, folks, welcome back to Blitz Youth Cup U-25 Valorant Edition, powered by Logitech. We just completed our first matchup, and now we are going to jump again with our second matchup between Team Bengaluru Mavericks versus Bengaluru Ninjas. We did get to witness these two teams compete again. And yeah, the winner of this will proceed into the next phase of the double elims brackets. The losers, I believe, will go up against the teams in the first matchup, which will be up against Bengaluru Aces. So winner of this matchup will go up against Bengaluru Knights. The team who's going to lose this matchup will go up against Bengaluru Aces. And the map for that will be an Icebox.
Really quite the interesting one indeed. Plus, Icebox, one of my personal favorites, especially after the rework. The map is pretty good. It plays out well. There are certain times the map can be a very cruel mistress to you if you don't play your cards properly, but overall, it's a map where the initiators really start to shine and showcase exactly why they are known as initiators. As long as your initiators are playing their game properly, as long as they're feeding you all the information that you need to properly execute sites, you do not have anything to worry about. And admittedly, we know for a fact that he has that potential. But I'm a little bit worried on the side of Spike Chasers though, because you know that ninjas are not really the best when it comes down to gathering information. And not having a dedicated information gatherer. Yeah, the KO is strong with the flashes and can gain some information with that 0 point, but not having something like a Sova to clear out the close corners with maybe a drone, that could be a problem.
I mean, we did get to see Spike Chaser on map percent, right? You saw his performance, the way how he, played with all those clutch moments. But yeah, talking about on a map like Icebox, where information is very crucial, you require a specific agent like Sova to provide those information with the help of the owl drones and even on recons. And there is also a lot of times where you definitely need a specific controller that can help you cut off some important lines of sight. So if you take a look at the composition of the teams, you get to see that there is a double controller setup from the side of Bengaluru Mavericks. You have the Viper as well as Harbor. So having a double controller composition means that you'd have a lot of time to block line of sight, and also you have good chunk of controls into a situation. Now the main problem has to be at what time will they aggress towards the site. There are some certain situations where the attackers might, rush A, rush B, or maybe, apply pressure towards mid and start working their way out, securing the kills, and then make their way into a site. There's a lot of opportunities where the attackers can, proceed towards a certain position, but we'll get to know once the pistol round comes into play. So starting things off, pistol round's been opened up, applied pressure in towards mid immediately, and the line of sights will be blocked up. I'm not going to use any wall banks as of now. The first frag will be made from Euro Air. Aki just trying his level best to secure those kills as best as possible, but through the smoke takes out the Harbor and the Sova.
Last player standing.
Looks like Bengaluru Mavericks are having a
Spike
tough day in the first round as Ninja start securing their first round on defense. A very aggressive attack.
Keep the momentum.
Did get to see Euro Air apply a lot of pressure towards B Tube. Applying that crossfire angle once, I'm pretty sure, the Jet immediately gave a lot of information towards those specific players. And once that cross happened, it was very difficult for the Mavericks to even come back. That was a good idea. The smokes were blocked, but it also gave a lot of openings for ninjas to push in towards the side. Second round, however, it's an interesting pick coming in from ninjas, as we see two bulldogs being picked up and a marshal from Aki. So having a chamber in your arsenal is very powerful because you have a pocket garden in your hand. All it requires is a shot to the head and you'll be able to secure those kills. Euro Air, on the other hand, he is applying a lot of pressures towards B2. The amount of aggression that you witness here is becoming a little bit difficult for the Mavericks to gain control towards mid. So it's not going to waste any time at all. Mavericks are not going to waste any time in executing in towards the A side. Flashes will be used. Spike Jason gets caught out. Immediate trades will be made from Scott, forcing Zombs on a 1v3 situation.
No charges left.
Classics will be made, and once again it will be 2-0 favoring for ninjas.
Yeah, the ninjas really came out of the gate kicking, especially when it came down to that pistol round. But the anti-eco, pristine and perfect, especially Scott. He was a little bit cheeky yesterday. We did witness him not being in the best of forms, but it seems as though he is a little bit more in his element. Don't forget, the players are going to be playing on the best of the best when it comes down to their overarching setups, and that can sometimes, shake you up as a player because you are not really able to adapt to the high frame rates and of course the high refresh rates. Hopefully 2 days worth of experience now under their belt, the teams are going to be playing at 100% capacity. A couple of missed with shots coming in from one side, but that's completely fine and dandy. The attackers now working their way in. The rush looks to be imminent. The positions even better. Spike in the corner already took the first initial hit here, but now they're looking for even more.
Spike planted.
Post plan's been opened up for Mavericks and Euro Air.
I suggest you
The amount of aggressive plays that we get to see from this man, apparently has been put to a halt, especially with the Harbor's ult coming in play. Euro Air, he's just popping off. The movement from this guy is just on point. What's he gonna do with the situation? Captain Chirag will be the last man standing. Finds the first. No, Zoro gets it. Both of them. The help of the Phantom. High-fired gun. We will get to see Mavericks open up their account, securing their urban attack.
I don't know, they had a single mistake early on though. Members of the Mavericks really stepping into the metal here. This one. very fast execution is something that they can utilize quite a couple of times before it really does lose its charm, especially because the map of Icebox allows you to be a little bit restless from time to time. That reckless nature, it could just also be your downfall if you are not careful here. Another opportunity for them to make this push happen as Hero Air. But from the back, he does find the first kill. That's a huge answer for them. Jet trying to be a bit more of a nuisance. Has the angle for it, and he's going to be able to find the catch. More information to be found. Close proximity on the fight.
Spike
And the
down.
Jet's looking for even more.
One enemy
Tags
remaining.
one in the leg. And now he's hungry for more. Knows the last known player. He does not care what he needs to go through to go and find this.
Wow.
Haryana gets immediately burnt down. A 3-1 scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. To bring in the members of the Ninjas in towards the line.
Turret out.
That's the power of the AWP. Many people really underestimate how powerful the AWP is. Even though it only has 5 bullets, you need to, stand still in order to make your shots be accurate.
No charges left.
It's a powerful weapon that it can one-shot body as well as a head. So, having that being in play, especially on a map like Icebox, is going to be a huge pain to deal with. No
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Bad dash.
Spike's
But
here.
They will recover it, and Aki will get 2 kills back to back. Would you look at that? He also has the information towards the spike.
Spike's here.
Third, Zoro doesn't really get the third though. Katsura is just playing it as safe as possible, playing all the way towards the side, hoping to get a kill, but in the end, it will just be a trade. 4-1 on a map like Icebox. Turns out Bengaluru Ninjas are in it to win it.
I love how the dynamic of this team has shifted from yesterday over onto today. Yesterday, Bengaluru Ninja was not looking this clean, were they, Baba? You can back me up on this. Team looked a lot
Even
more...
Aki as well, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Even Aki on the previous matchup.
Yeah, and Aki is just looks to be in his element
Here.
now playing this Jet. Shots not being missed, being cool, calm, and collected in the way that he's approaching a lot of these engagements. Maybe we could be speaking a little bit too early because already Aki knee deep in enemy territory. Did not really make a lot of noise, but is he expecting the players to be
I
coming
know
from the opposite
exactly
side?
where you are.
Haryana has a beautiful catch and an upgrade for his struggles. Looking for even more of an opportunity here. Katsura. It's not giving much away.
Welcome to my
Scott
world.
needs to be the first line of defense for this. Haryana's gonna catch him out almost immediately. Both of these teams, they were at each other's throats before, and they're at each other's throats again.
Spike planted.
Skipping out on opportunities, and they're still gonna be the ones to take it. Chirag, good for 1 kill, but Spike needs to be the danger man of this story. The faster he gets this kill, the better it's gonna be. It's gonna be Aki who opens up the lines for this. Last one remaining will be the Sova. Idly Diddly using the walls to perfection, but Spike in just a better angle. 5-1 as the members of the Ninjas will secretly get the defuse and get 1 step closer to getting a possible victory. 5-1.
5-1. And Spike chases his knife, suppressed 3 opponents. 3 of them. It denied a lot of ability usage from the side of Bengaluru Mavericks. And
Turret out.
it was really unfortunate for Zoro to not being able to detect Aki's location from that moment.
Caution.
The suppression is a very nasty ability for the opponents to deal with.
Shutting them down.
Knowing that you have to wait for like 8 seconds for the suppression to dissipate. And then, and only then,
Still in
you'll
sight.
be able to make your mark.
I like the way that they're also cycling through the utility and only really utilizing it for the first initial bout. Zoro though, he's gonna be very fast for the trigger, catching out the operator player as well and opening up the site for his team. Spike once again being the linchpin for his team and also the backbone that they
Spike
need
planted.
in a lot of these fights. He's able to do
player
quite a bit
standing.
here, but Zoms Over towards the back. Wants to take a little bit more of a forward duel.
Teleport's ready.
Euro
One enemy
does
remaining.
find the frag. A beautiful clean frag too at the end of the day. He's looking for the last, but Zoms. He just expected the angle a little bit better and sliced the pie as well. 5-2. One more round for the attackers to add on to their portfolio.
Turret out.
Get that bank up and running. They needed the money badly, and now that they're able to stabilize, it should give them a little bit more of a change. But Aki still has ample amounts of money to go in for 2 more operator buys, even if they lose.
That works.
Yep.
Who will I spot first?
It's always about the stonks in the end. If you lose the round, you still have the backup. And to talk about Euro, who's been doing an exceptional job as the lurker, being able to shut down the Cypher, Haryana. It's going to be even tough for them to have that proper information. Meanwhile, as you take a look at the site in towards A, there's a lot of pressure being applied from that positioning, but turns out Haryana secures this gunfight.
I suggest you move!
There goes your lurker. The chamber would have been very important on certain situations. And with the concussions of being in play, this is going to be even tougher for the ninjas to fight
Spike
back.
planted. Last
Aki
player
didn't
standing.
even have a shotgun to try and jump into this. Getting a little bit too overly zealous here for a lot of these fights. Haryana instantly just swings out and goes in for the dome. A little bit more of a friendship happens too. Just tap dancing on bodies, you know.
Yes, this will do.
I'm not gonna lie, the entire A site felt like an Indian Ocean for me. The amount of smoke that I've seen, the walls, the smokes, it was just...
You could say they were under the water. Well,
man.
technically 2 of them were.
I mean, the entire team from Mavericks were, that's for sure. Still, the Lurks games are going very top-notch though, between the Cypher and the Chamber. Haryana secured the previous round, but turns out Euro still wants to contest this. If he wins this fight, then it's going to be even much more tougher for the Mavericks to even be careful towards the post-plant situation. The push will be made, all 5 players making their move in towards the A side. Smoke's been dropped off, Zoms is still alive, he secures one, taking out the Viper.
Spike planted.
Moves out the controller on the side of Ninjas. They don't have smokes to block lines of sight, and here comes the water. Very tough, very difficult, but that's not gonna stop for Bengaluru Mavericks. They need to secure this. Euro air on the backside, secures one, taking out Italy, makes it even more tougher for Ninjas to secure this post-plant situations, but you still gotta worry about the broken weapons though. Still 5-3, Spike Chaser, Jet, both of them secure skills back to back, just to clear the site in which the trade's almost done. Zombie, the picks are made. Katsura is here for the revival. And the final kill to give them back the round that they need. 5-4. This is
What do you need?
a
round that was very important for the Mavericks to win.
Not very important, it was 100% necessary. The fact that Mavericks lost this just completely decimated their economy. Yeah, a couple of them still have enough to go in for buys, but others not really in the best of both, and you always want to have your team economy be in the perfect and the most stable way, be in a much more stable place. Chamber, yeah, of course, being those as those headhunters are now a lot more cheaper, can access the bullets, be a constant threat across the entire map with his Q, but that alone is not enough for you to win out on a round. You need to have those guns up and available on each and every one of your players, but at the end, if the overall retake just kind of fell apart on the last couple of seconds, that's when a team really starts to kick themselves.
Yeah.
What do you need?
You gotta give props for Katsura though, providing protection for the harbor. all the way to his nest. And it was really unfortunate that Aki couldn't get to secure that shot. Apparently the headshot was through the wall, so it was, I believe, 130, I believe, since it goes through the wall and secures a headshot. So that was on a wall bang. The entire site would have been cleared, and Katsura had to deal with two players, one coming from the front and the back. This time, the mid has been taken care of. The aggressive plays from Bengaluru Ninjas have been, let's just say, contained. And with the huge man-count advantage, they will now proceed to push in and secure the B side.
Right planet.
They're just trying to make this fight happen. 2v2 already across. Scott does have the lockdown to maybe utilize a little bit further down the line, but with only 8 HP, his chances of trying to go in for this retake with even a lockdown is slipping away little by little. Katsura also catches another one. Euro, the one which was healthy, the one that could have done something here at the bare minimum. It's already the first one to die. Just to be taken as Zoms. This goes in for a little bit of a jiggle. Instantly shuts down Scott. 5-5. And that's the answer that the attackers have to the constant turmoil being showcased by the members of the defense. Playing very slowly is just not helping them out. They need to take a couple of more initiative steps, or maybe even rotate out the Viper to a completely different site. They need a way to stall these pushes. And unless a form of a stall comes in for that B-side, B-side play that's being made, their chances of winning this map look to be close to none.
Really close. Oh boy, oh no. Information from the recon forces the server to use his Hunter's Fury, but
Placing swarm
it's
grenade.
out of no value.
Spike down
Chaser once again with the Sheriff secures an important kill, and the information on Spike's whereabouts. The suppression working so well that it forces the attackers to fall back quite a bit. Katsura is still alive. And
I know exactly
It's still 3-3, and here comes Cypher all the way from the backside, providing the necessary information on the rest of the two players. Just needs to secure the kill, and since it's just an eco round, they know the information on the last player. So the only choice for Captain Chirag is to either get a weapon upgrade, which is, you know, all the weapons are dropped in the A side. So it's either best for Chirag to either get a kill or get a weapon upgrade, and then fall back to safety, but I believe that's not going to happen. Haryana gets the second kill, and with it, the score will be
last round
5-6.
before the switch.
For me, what's going to be interesting is the second half, Aggie, because if you look at Bengaluru Mavericks' agent composition, you have double controllers. You have both the Viper as well as Harbor, which in fact will be very powerful to hold out both the sides. And you have constant smokes that will be placed towards the mid play, so you can rotate quickly. You have double lurks that could be very detrimental for you know, the side of Ninjas to hold back.
For now, looks to be a slow burn over towards the A side. A lot of players already spotted out. It's all up to Aki to maybe find that first initial catch. One of the players need to die as quickly as they possibly can here, because losing out on that Viper this early on would be a huge hit. But Euro still being dangerous, still being one of those players that you can rely on, but not for this instant. Katsura instead being that kryptonite, constantly killing him out before he can find further value. Spike expecting the position of one of the players to be in isolation.
Spike planted.
The rotation comes out in towards the back. Spike, you made a mistake.
I suggest you move.
And not finding a single kill will be the thing that haunts him moving on down forward in this round. This team is now stuck in a 2 versus 3. They do have the lockdown to gain a lot of extra space, but look at the position towards yellow. It's not completely cleared out. Katsura's in towards the back already. First initial kill, and Scott doesn't have the movement in him today to try and go for a cover clutch. 5 to 7
Switching
is the
sides.
Ninjas. They started off with a shebang, but now they've come down to a crawl.
Really good trigger discipline from Katsura. Didn't remove the lockdown, waited for a player to arrive right at his crosshairs, and once he got that confirmation on the kill, then he decided to remove the lockdown. His location was unknown. They didn't have any, intel operators any intel agents that could have helped them in providing those necessary information. You don't have the cipher. And talking about Haryana though,
Recalling my
his
bot.
Dirk work has been exceptionally good for the past 2 rounds. Not only he has secured and shutting down Euro's lurk on defense, but also he manages to secure 2 to 3 kills in the process, securing the site.
We can tell that they're already working their way up here. First couple of duels being taken towards mid as Zoro trying to be as much of a nuisance as he possibly can, jumping classic right
One
clicks
enemy
to
remaining.
maybe cause a little bit of damage
Spike
over from the
down,
side.
B.
Spikes, good for to be one more kill. Spikes still able to find multiple. Knife could just be a possibility, but you don't going for something like this, not just today. Spike, a 4K for him, and this is why you do not disrespect the man. 5 to 8.
They make mistakes.
Haryana's just gonna keep on doing it because that's his personality, but Spike, they punish the Sova for going in for a cocky play like that.
That's the beauty of the pistol rounds. Just because it's a 1v5 doesn't mean the job's done. The Ghost has the ability to one-shot in long range, unless and until if the agent has a light armor in which you can at least bank a headshot. But most of the time you just have those 4 spies from Bengaluru Ninjas, stingers in hand, which means that SMGs go poor. And the gunfight is currently favoring for the side of Ninjas. They've secured the site. Information will be given from the Cypher's camp. So they have good amount of information on players' whereabouts. They just need to figure out a way to get into us the site. Got you. They still haven't removed the cam, and this is going to be even much more problematic. Haryana almost having the chance to remove out the KJ.
Cage trigger.
Missing the opportunity.
Oh, the lineup
Goes for a
failed.
goodbye. Oh no,
Last
he's gonna
player
stick it.
standing.
Scott denies it and also gets the final kill. Very close though. The lineup,
Don't
yes.
stress if I die.
Granted, it was a
great
little
knowing
bit
you all.
late, but
Also,
he still
delete my
had the
hard
backup
drive.
plan from Scott, which eventually helped them give them back the win that they need.
If he held it down over towards half, there was a possibility he could have repositioned himself for one more kill, but Euro just
Box
had
coming
the
back.
better fight in
Out
him.
of charges.
Scott as well is really turning things around when they really need him the most. The impact frags that Scott is giving to them is pretty much his saving grace for a lot of these rounds as Haryana not really buying a weapon for himself. Let's get caught out. Euro's gonna be good for the double kill, and they're just taking free entry over towards the A side. That's what kind of happens on Icebox, right? If you find your momentum, if you find your footing on a particular side, you're going to abuse it day in,
One
day
enemy
out
remaining.
until you are finally being brought down to your knees by your opposition.
Flawless.
Italy get completely blinded out, and a 7-8 scoreline where the attackers back in the driver's seat once again for themselves. With that, they're one step closer to trying to get a possible equalization.
You know what they say, Icebox is a chilling experience. Unless when second half comes in, that's where you get to pack up a lot of heat. You never know how the second half works out, right? Once you start maintaining the lead, even if you're at 9-3 or 11-1, there's high likelihood chances where things could go sideways. And this time I could say that Bengaluru Ninjas, even though that they've lost their pistol rounds, committing for a force buy with Stingers definitely helped them secure the second round and the third. But now, since this is their bonus, they'll be they're currently forced with Stingers only, and the opposition teams have Vandals, so it's going to be difficult to secure the site, so they need to rely on their utilities.
Right now, utility doesn't really seem to be on their main mindset. It's going to be a full reset from the attackers as they are a little bit scared in what is awaiting for them on towards that A side. Already the first spots of utility. Katsura, good for the double kill. Are they expecting the third? No, they are not. Zombs, last player remaining. Over from the side, spots him out, and the headshot reigns supreme. 7-9, ladies and gentlemen. As the members of the Mavericks, they found the answer to these relentless rushes. Slow them down just a tiny little bit. When they do, that's when they strike.
Yeah, all you have to do is just wait for the perfect moment to arrive right at that process. The Stingers definitely didn't, help Bangalore Ninjas to proceed towards the site, but
Shield going out.
in the end, the previous round, the only value that they got was getting a trade out from Katsura. And he's still popping off. Already, the early kill's been made from B long.
Here.
Zombs is just gonna give info on Euro's whereabouts. Euro loves playing on B tube a lot.
Yep.
Even when he was playing on defense, he's been showing his presence time and time and again. You know, as the job of a lurker is to provide distractions, and turns out that distraction is proving to be a value for ninjas. That definitely forced Zoro to be more careful into its tube.
That was a crucial duel. The fact that Euro is not able to find that kill over on VHB, it's gonna hurt them drastically, and all of the plans that they had to even try to go for this execution on the B side. 3 versus 4 will be a tough call. There's the position of one of the players. It's gonna be the Killjoy who picks up the mantle for the Lurk instead. And it will be Captain Chirag coming in strong for this fight. 30 seconds left on the clock. Ample amounts of time to go in for this plan as soon as he wants to.
Toxin screen down.
Only 30 seconds left. Spotted out over from one side. He has the corner to go in for this play. 7 seconds left.
Last player
Zomb's
standing.
now getting caught out. The last player already spotted towards Snowman. They know the position. But Scott just catches him out with the fadeaway. 8-9. It's very simple as that, Baba. The mid control easily established. Opting to go in for a probable split take. I like the fact that they went in for a full reset together as a team before they went in towards the side. Basically meaning that, hey, they are talking and they're strategizing. And when a team strategizes, you shouldn't feel bad when you lose a round, because you tried your best to make sure that the possibility of the round win was almost at 100%.
Shock dart.
Yeah, it's like a game of checkers, right? You always play in the form of counters. Diddly. Currently in a very precarious position, but he still gets that opening pick. Very crucial, very important. Second, won't be able to find it though. Chirag will be very low on HP, but if you take a look at the man count, it's a 2v3 favoring for the Mavericks. 2v3, right? It's Zoro, Haryana, and Katsura. So, Spike,
look at
Chaser.
Haryana.
One enemy
Maybe
remaining.
he could get a proper opening. Yeah, there you go.
Spike
All the way
down
from the
B.
back side. He secures
Team
it.
Ace.
Spike Chaser will find one. The instant trade will be made. Katsura is having a field day in the second half.
Stay alive.
But the same
I
thing
want
cannot be
their
said for
life,
Aki
not
though.
yours.
15 kills in the second half.
Yeah, Aki just had an explosive performance early on, but now his gameplay just looks like a shadow of its former self. And this is going to be the case, right, for a lot of Jet players. Some teams are built not to really be able to deal with Jet, while others, they just know where to stand. Where you're not really going to get a lot of value out of that Jet. Fast entries are one thing, but when you don't have ample amount of information to give you that possible entry, you're not in a good position with that particular character. It's gonna be a push out goal any second. They're seemingly not risky.
thing about Aki is that he's just playing it very safe though. He's not using the AWP, you know, especially on attack rounds. Granted, you know, if you want to use the AWP, it's best to use it if you're on defense, because in that way you get good advantage. But while on attack, it's good to take some rest now and then. First initial kill will be made from Aki though. Taking out the Reyna this time will definitely make the entire defense crumble. But you still have Haryana. Secures one info from the Cypher's trap. Will give 2 infos. Zomb will secure 1. The second, Spike Chaser will still be alive. Spike's been dropped down. Lockdown will be invested. This is going to be huge in a matter of 20 seconds.
Walls up.
The Earl now being thrown to completely cut off the side. As the attacker side of Killjoy Lockdown is going to give a good chunk of space here to the attackers to play around with.
10 seconds left.
Still a 3 versus 2 on towards the map. One of the positions already known, Zombs. He's trying to make this push happen. Haryana over from one side. He's gonna get for the first kill. And immediately he's gonna be there to go in for the immediate trade. 8-11. 2 more rounds. And members of Mavericks, they could just be the ones to go forward.
They played it right from information. The Cypher's trap catching out 2 players back. And then you have the information from the server's dart revealing both of the players' positionings, both Spike Chaser and I believe it was Zoro was playing on the attack. Once they have the information and once you're cornered, it is very difficult to, you know, get out of it. The only option is to challenge them head on.
Right, that your aim is going to be better than them in that situation. When you're getting bombarded by 10 different forms of utility, especially in this current meta, focusing on your gunfights is now harder than ever. And it's one of those skills that a lot of players just tend to overlook and overshadow as well. They're like, my aim's going to get better over time, but that's not really going to be the case. Having confidence even in the face of death, even when you know that you have a Viper's Pit vulnerable in you right below your feet, you need to swing with confidence. And unless I see that coming out from Aki here, I don't know how things are going to go. Girag and Scott are trying their hardest from time to time, but even they have been having very quiet performances compared to their counterparts.
Yeah. Broken by from ninjas. This is going to be a very tough round. Because if they
You
lose
want to
this,
play?
this will
Let's
secure
play.
the Mavericks' match point on Icebox. Blaze Storm's been used up, so we all know what's going to happen.
Wave crashing.
The next round, at least, Aki will have Vandals to deal with if this match goes to match point. But they're fully committing towards the A side tag here, so once they make a push, if they figure out a way to take out Haryana and Zombs in the side, they'd have full freedom to go for post plant.
Right there.
Don't get in my way.
Plans is still in. Not a single player has been removed out just yet. Spike is very low on HP. They have to stick this plan. The rest of the players on the side of defense are
Okay, Zombs.
One enemy remaining.
Zoro is
Spike
here from
down A.
backside. There goes the entire players on the side of ninjas. And Euro, unfortunately, the only having the op in hand, he's the only one left. They haven't secured a single kill. This could end up in a flawless round when,
30 seconds left.
just like I said, that's not going to happen though. Haryana gets caught out, but at least they have some information on Euro's whereabouts. Still alive. Just make sure that they need to go in accordingly with trades. Kills will be a tough one to deal with, but yeah, there you go. Italy gets it. It is a match point for Bengaluru Mavericks.
Match point.
Yeah, that was a slippery slope that you didn't think was gonna go in that direction now, did you? With every single member being inside of the side. I think the main difference maker was Euro Air just not being anywhere close by. They fought that entire battle 4v5 as the 5 defenders were just dropping into the site, literally. And if I do remember properly, none of them died other than the player that was pushing Euro Air right at the very end, correct?
Yeah.
So at the end, it could have just been a flawless if Euro Air did not have a 2-to-4 in his hand.
There they are. Gone.
And they're
And
just
they have no other-
carrying the momentum of it, dude.
One
They
enemy
have no other
remaining.
choice but to push. It's a broken
Spike
buy,
down
and
B.
when you apply pressure like that, it puts them in a panic state. Chirag will be the last man standing. He finds one. He's the only one left. 1v3 situation.
Oh!
The locks will be made. He's still alive. Chirag might be able to win this round back. He's up against Zomb and Haryana. Haryana has been doing exceptionally well as the lurker. But if he secures this kill, then this could be huge. Pistols in hand,
enemy remaining.
still
No,
secures it. He's
dude,
going
no.
in for the ace. Chirag, the captain for Bengaluru Ninjas. He might be able to bring the team back on track. This is a very important round for Chirag to win this. Still has the spike in hand. He has 40 seconds. He has the choice to go all the way back to the A side, and this is making Haryana worry about it. He doesn't have the info.
Well, he
Doesn't
has
even
no
see it
idea.
from the cam. I think,
But
I
he's
think he
expecting
doesn't-
it.
He has, exactly. He
30
knows
seconds
that
left.
Once the sound has been given, he might be able to go in for the plant, but no, he's still checking it. Chirag gives away his position from the Vandal, and this is not going well. 20 seconds. Sticks the plant. No, he's just gonna fake it. The pings are given. They know that they're in B side. Haryana, he has it.
10 seconds
out
left.
See an
already.
ace from Chirag. No, he has the info. Haryana
Camera taken out.
clicks. There it goes. He has the info, and he gets it. That was unfortunate. That was like
My
Chirag
ultimate
had
is ready.
everything in his disposal, but
Defenders win.
My
Man,
truth
that's-
stay
that's-
hidden
that's
for
gotta
one day more.
Yeah, that
we've
will.
been
for
there.
him.
We've all been there, folks. We've all been there. You know, for a brief amount of seconds, there was hope. But when you're up against a sentinel like the Cypher, where you have all the information you need, that's exactly what the end result would be. So, yeah, there you go. That's the second match completed. And I believe it will be Mavericks who will secure the matchup win. They will head up against Bengaluru Knights in the semifinals. And for Ninjas, don't worry, they're not out of the game just yet. They will go all the way back to the lower brackets, finding up against Bengaluru Aces. But they are going to be facing elimination. So they've got to make their match count. They've got to make sure that they are well prepared and ensure that they would go all the way to the finals.
And they'll be able to make the distance, and we will see exactly who's going to be the one to move forward in the lower bracket as well in just a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the Lockdown Valorant.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ starts to grow. Tuning is too smooth to ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ. ಗಣಗಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ.
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಬಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Blitz U-25 Valorant Edition 2, powered by Logitech G. It's going to be very aggressive here with Baba Gusta bringing you all the action for game number 3, ladies and gentlemen, to see exactly who will be the one to be at the bottom of the barrel, sadly, because this is where the lower brackets is about to end for one of these particular teams. It will be none other than, of course, the lovely people of Mangalore Ninjas going up against not the Mavericks. Little bit of a problems over from the side, but Baba, you can take it over as I'm fixing this.
Yeah, absolutely, Aggie. So, since we have completed 2 matches for the finals, right now we are going to be taking a look at the lower brackets matchups, where we get to witness Bengaluru Aces going up against Ninjas. The winner of this matchup will proceed into the next phase towards the second lower brackets matchup, where either they would have to go up against Bengaluru Knights or up against Bengaluru Mavericks. Now, Aces and Ninjas, lower brackets matchup, if any of these teams loses this matchup, they will be eliminated out of these double bracket elims. But on the bright side, they will secure 4th place. So even though that they've been eliminated, that does not mean that they are out of the game completely. At least they'll go away happy with a total of 7,500 rupees in their pockets. So I've got to admit, when it comes to the competition, Valorant, we've seen a lot of OTs. We've seen a lot of OT match points that has happened in Ascent and also on Icebox. But right now, it's the lower brackets. It's Bengaluru Aces versus Ninjas. And I believe with the agent selects coming to a close, we're going to see Harbor being picked up once again. And I think there's an initiative being picked up from Aki. Usually, we did get to see Aki play as Jet 2 times. And now we see a breach being brought out on map Bind. So this is really interesting.
Always an interesting feat to see what these teams really pick up on when it comes on the overarching compositions. Kandiga Go going in for the Harbor basically means that there's a high chance that Ninjas are going to be playing purely for Hookah Floods. Hookah Floods are extremely potent and powerful, but they require you to be well coordinated as a team. That coordination, if it is not present on the map of Vine, will be a very difficult composition for them to pull off. But when it works, that B side, doesn't matter if you have a Cypher on it, will be almost impossible to hold.
Yeah, we just have to wait and watch for the pistol rounds to come in play. But yeah, let's not forget, both these teams are currently in the danger zone. If they lose this matchup, then they are eliminated. And just like I said, they will secure 4th place in this tournament. So, once again, when it comes to Bind, we always know that there's a lot of important choke points that you need to be focused on, especially like just like Aggie said, you gotta be careful on Hooker's side, you gotta be careful on, you know, the teleports, as well as the place where usually you have a lot of contestants in towards A lamps. The first frag, once again, it's Euro Air. The chamber has been doing quite a lot of work. Okay, through the smoke, he secures another one with his alt fire. Just like that, they will secure 2 kills. Actually, 3 kills back to back.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Bangalore Ninjas looks like they're off to a huge start here, folks. With DUP being the last man standing, it's going to be tougher for the Cypher to find all 5 players who are currently in the side.
Yeah, you'd expected Aces to be in a little bit more of a better spot, but instead, on the opposite side, they're just burning things down in just a matter of seconds. But Stronghold early on, that's the answer that they needed. And can I just ask if the players are playing on different accounts, or isn't it the exact same team?
Yeah, it is. I believe so. You know, I'm pretty sure that has to be it. You know, you have
Right there.
Isn't that team?
It's Bengaluru Aces versus Bengaluru Ninjas.
Okay. No. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, my brain is just like, wait, why is Spike here?
Yeah, the Spike Chaser. Currently, this is the lower brackets matchup.
Yes.
So Bengaluru Ninjas are currently in the lower brackets. Talk about Spike Chaser, he's already in lamp. Ace is a very big spot.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
Wow. The aftershock definitely helped Ace to be in a very weird positioning, and he ends up getting 2 kills back to back before it's been shut down with a trade being made by Euro.
Last player standing.
It's a necessary kill for him to get.
Yeah.
But Euro now on for his ace.
That's a good spot.
Inching closer towards the victory, knows for a fact to be a little bit more careful. Asking Aki to go forward, so I kind of like the idea of this one. Okay, this one smartly. They should be good. And Bright Void, even though he had a good weapon in his hand, but the HP just not favoring him whatsoever. 0-2, but at the end of the day, a very successful defensive run, I would say. The attackers not only did they lose out on 3 of their members, they also were not able to get the spike plan down. That's the denial of another big ultimate point, plus 300 extra cash that they could have used to snowball their economy further in the following rounds.
2 rounds back to back. Bengaluru Ninjas they'll be forced on. Blinding. It's a bonus round for them, but a lot of damage that's been dealt out from Ace.
Got the spike
when he secured those 2 kills. Definitely hit a lot on their economic plays. You know, you have Chirag with just the sheriffs and the light armors. It will be very tough if he misses his initial shot. He's got to be careful. Smokes has to be placed on normal places. The main problem has to be towards lamp. And that's where Spike Chaser comes in place. Prepped and ready with the sample charges. He's gonna go for the jump and also the help from the breach to Compass. Beautiful flash out made from both the players. By having control on the lamps, they are finally free to go for the plant in the A side. But here comes the backstep from Eclipse, who was trying to
spike down
kill,
A,
but instead gets picked off very early. It's still a 2v2 situation though. Bengaluru Ninjas, who had a very strong start, unfortunately they are in a very precarious spot. Even though they have control on lamps, they still don't have control on the site, and they're not gonna let them play put themselves on a post-plant situation.
30 seconds left.
They're in a very difficult spot trying to break out of this one. Right, Void, good for the first kill, and the defenders now, they're the ones in full control. You know exactly where the players are gonna be at. A little bit of a misplay coming in from the side of Bright Void, but no time whatsoever. He needs to have to go in for this plan. Scott kind of cracking under the pressure right there. Not going to be able to survive and now give away to the defenders that first round that they needed. A taste of victory. But a taste is all that they get because they lost out on how many of their guns? Almost all of their members lost guns other than you. And that's a scenario that you do not want to be in. But at the same time, because the attackers were not able to get the spike plan down, look at their economy. They do not have enough to go in for proper buys. And that's why it's extremely broken.
Oh, this is a
when you have a combo like the Breach and the Raze, being able to concuss and arrive towards Lamp as quickly as possible, you get to know the amount of dangers that the attackers have in their arsenal. But when it comes to the initiators games, Breach has a very powerful kit. The fault line, the aftershock, the guiding light that helps with flashes. You have a bombardment of arsenal that Breach can just explode the entire site. And how can you forget about the Rolling Thunder? The Rolling Thunder is, once you have it, once you concuss every player in the site, it is very difficult to gain control of that situation. Most of the defenders, they'll be forced to hug the walls and make sure that you dodge the flashes. Like, it's like you need to change your entire strategy when you're going up against Breach.
Cage camera taken out.
Yep, and there's a reason for it too, because Breach just makes you demand space. And if you are not respecting the Breach and what it really brings down to the table, you're gonna be in a tough spot, but you need to respect the Cypher that holds down the side as well. A double kill to his name, and his team just collapses on top of it as well. 2-2, ladies and gentlemen, and that's you for you. Bringing in the pain for his team, and making sure that the sites are his domain to keep.
Yes, this should do.
Timing is very crucial, and you taking good use of that advantage is really good. Once when you saw the aftershock used to, flush out the Cypher.
You want to play? Let's play.
For a brief moment, you'd expect to be near the tunnels, but instead he repositioned back into the same place, waited for the right moment, and once when the smoke dissipated, that's where he had the most impactful kills that ninjas could ever, that the team aces could ever get. He has the neural theft, even has the information from the Cypher's camp, and Spike Chaser going all the way above and beyond the satchel charges gets instantly denied. Have the ult, Cypher's neural theft will give away a lot of information on players' positionings, and even though this is an eco round coming in from Bengaluru Ninjas, this will end up in a 3-2 situation.
Hawk out!
Yeah.
Blinded.
Not only much that they can do, Euro Air even trying to maybe pull off a little bit of a cheeky kill with that 2 force, but not finding a single bit of value. The aim on these players are just such a treat to watch. And when the shots reign supreme, there's absolutely nothing that their opponents can do to try and stop them. Really good round and a well-played one.
Yeah, or orbital strikes up for Bengaluru Ninjas. If they want to make an execute, maybe you could see an orbital strike on B elbow or at A lamps. Go for a usual smoke, molly towards B, and then try to gain control of that situation. But having Molotovs and orbital strikes is also efficient in post-plant, so they've got to figure out a way to maintain their utilities, try to conserve it as best as possible, and try to get their opening picks. And talking about Euro Air, he finds one, Spike Chaser, gets picked out while using his ultimate.
I know exactly.
When he secures his own kill. It's a 2v4 situation, Neural Theft will be picked up, giving up ample amount of information, leading to a 2v3 situation, favoring for Bengaluru Ninjas.
For now though, little bit of a reset as they're trying to get their way in towards the side. Unlike the odds of this one, especially with the Cypher still very much up and running and kicking, but Kananga
Water rising.
Anadega, sorry, my brain. He's gonna be able to find the first initial frag. The orbital strikes and make quick work of him. And now the aces. Not really in the best of spots. It's probably gonna be good for one kill, but considering the amount of utility that he's just getting completely burnt by, there's no way he's gonna be able to win that one. A beautiful play coming in from Aki, and of course the Brimstone to use their utility and synchronization to finish this one off. A well-played round, and 3-3 scoreline that they can be proud of.
The thing about Valorant is that you always need to keep track on your utilities. You need to know at what time do you need to use the utilities. If it's at the time of execution or at post-plant. And we did get a perfect example of it. Orbital strikes and Molotov both used in post-plants to deny it. Right now, once again, you could see the Breach Raises combo once the Fault Line being in place. Ecliptor might be in big trouble once the Shackle Charge combo comes in play. But they chose not to do it. They're just trying to get some information out of it, try to, dodge out some of the utilities that the defenders are trying to place. Paint bombs already been used, so is some of the guiding lights from the sky. So at this point, contesting towards hookah, like you said, Aggie, will be the main interest towards Ninja's position. They just need to remove the Cypher's camp, the Cypher's cage, in which they will. Rolling Thunder isn't available just yet. They need 3 more kills or an orb to secure it. They're wasting a lot of time though. Only 40 seconds. Lamp isn't cleared just yet, but turns out the opening will come in from Euro's end. The first kill will be his, followed up with a huge trade-offs coming in from his end. Spike Chaser once again. Lamp's control is always important, and he will get that without a fuss. Only 25 seconds. They haven't controlled the site yet. They still haven't planted the spike. They're gonna go in for now. Blaze instantly denies it. 3v3 situation. Spikes haven't been planted yet. Danger lurks around for Bengaluru Ninjas as they're slowly losing so much time. And they need to get control of the situation as soon as possible, so they're heading in for kills. Tripod, can he do it? And he secures it. He finds one. Still needs to find 2 more. But the rest of the players got away safely. Brightwater doesn't have any information. Reach on the other end. Sees the head, clicks it. It's a 3v4 for Ninjas.
The Ninjas are slowly inching their way back here. A lot of these rounds are pretty much down to the wire, considering how much time they are taking to even break their way in towards these sides. And that's completely understandable. If breaking in towards the side takes a little bit of time, that's completely fine. I'm all for it. Play it slow, take your time, understand your opponents, then opt to go in for the execution. But you need to have a little bit of control at the bare minimum too. Imagine a world where Bright Void was in position to not only kill the Rays, but immediately kill out the Spike Planter too. There was a good chance he could have done so. If that would have been the yes, across the Valorant. Still need to watch the movies. I haven't.
Yeah. I haven't watched the latest Marvel movie yet.
I'm pretty sure that the Race hasn't as well. That's why he died.
Yep.
A sin to society. Yep, a sin to society.
Send to society, return to
Spike planted.
First plant. 3 to 4 aces. Left with only 2 players left. Major damage already been dealt from Euro's end. He's been popping off kills left, right, and center. Bench is always a difficult spot to get those kills. I mean, you pop out your head, but you need to be very careful on that important positioning. We have to find one. 3 to 5. Bengaluru Ninjas, a solid round for them.
Man, this was a very crucial round one as well. We're able to stabilize, get a little bit of money under their belt. They're playing things out proper. I'm not gonna say all of the plays that are being made by the members of the Ninjas are in proper sync, but the way that they're utility dumping themselves in towards the side, it's pretty strong because they know the power positions of this map and they're making sure that the breach flushes out anyone that could be playing in a very comfortable angle. And unless the members of the defense are comfortable in their approach, these setups that they're going in for with this breach is more than enough to take over and cause a lot of brutal amounts of damage.
Chirag could maybe use the orbital strike and get himself the orb and get to use his ultimate to try to push up the place towards the side. But Spike Chaser tries to use the satchel charges to get away, but gets caught out from the Cypher's trap, forcing him to get picked out in the process. EUP gets 2 kills. Bright Void comes back with the Sheriff to take out Captain Chirag. This time, we get to witness Ninjas facing some minor difficulties as they failed to take out the important traps of the Cypher. Scott needs to be careful though. The side is heavily guarded. There is no way that that Ninjas would get in towards the side that easily.
Last player standing.
More kill for EUP. As we see Aces put themselves another round at their table, 4-5. Bangalore Ninjas are slowly losing the grasp of this round.
Not really that big of a surprise here either. That last push was way too rushed for no apparent reason. You know they love to throw out these tripwires, close range tripwires. Early on in the round, you had a Boombot to try and clear this one out, even a Trailblazer. You opted to use none of it. Instead, the Raze just tried to, like, jump her way in, which doesn't work anymore because the satchels no longer break the tripwires. You need to play that one a lot more smartly. And I think they understood this. Going in for a little bit more for reset, but on the same wavelength and in the same plan as last time. Reach ultimate in hand. They're ready for these fights, but I want it to be a bit more different.
Go get him.
Clearing out the corners is very much important. One flash out. One of them have been spotted. An Ace. He's gonna be the one to get taken out from the sidelines. Low HP on Aki, but that's completely fine. For now, all further rotations as Euro Air slowly inching his way up. The wall is perfect though, actually, but still, the angle clear is just even better. With Euro Air being an absolute nuisance here on the opposite side of this map, he's still able to live. And Gundiga is none the wiser for it too. One good kill from EUP, but that's all that he's going to be able to find. Immediately traded by the squad.
Spike planted.
Yeah, the Harbor's wall definitely did not work out, Aggie. It just gave Euro Air amount of positionings to get himself in good amount of cover, and that was just a huge mistake.
Look for my shadows, they will hide you.
There's some situations where players just favored to win almost every duel that he is presented. This is exactly one of them.
Here.
Raised on the other hand, close on the fight. He has an opportunity to just jump straight in if he wants to. These early duels really would work out. Has the showstopper in his arsenal. And if he smells this fight, he can just pop it in an instant and put a halt to it. It all comes down to how Euro is gonna play this.
Go get him. Fire in the hole.
Showstopper now popped and Spike once again completely caught out in towards the open. That's a big ultimate being popped out over from the sidelines. Euro's gonna be able to find one kill at the bare minimum, but still not in the most favorable fashion. One more ultimate has been popped. The Spike still needs to get picked up from the top side. It is going to be Euro with the spam. Does catch out another one, but the Omen's position still not known yet. They're jumping down. The Omen still has not died, and he's able to escape. The escape artist with the teleport. He's going to be able to run over towards the opposite side.
I'm too far.
Ultimate pop.
Last player
To gain some
standing.
information, but Euro is still on for his ace.
One enemy
He's looking
remains.
towards the angle, and he's going to be expecting this. The angle now being held bright. He has the timing, and he has the shot for it too. 21 HP and a clutch and a dream for this man, making the impossible possible for his team. He should not have lived in any situation, way or form.
Clutch.
But him surviving with his teleports and being able to reposition guaranteed that loss.
Last round in the half.
A fake teleport from from the shadows. What an impactful round for Bright Boy. And for Spike Chaser, I believe this is the second time he got caught from the Cypher's trap. You've got to be really careful.
You
with
want
those
to
traps.
play?
You have
Let's
to
play.
invest on at least one single paint bomb just to remove that trap if you want to commit for the showstop.
I agree. There's a reason
He
why
should have used the
Sova
paintball.
has been completely taking over on this map.
Exactly. Soba's a great counter for Cypher's traps.
Even a Killjoy, honestly, a lot of people tend to forget about it. Once more, they're able to use the cage now being caught out in a pretty bad position. You're still going to be able to find out too, though, at the bare minimum. They're flooding in towards the side to try and maybe retake this off before it gets completely ran over. But with no time remaining, it's going to be the plant going down in just a couple of seconds. Ace looking for the fight. Position's already known. It's been given away here. The plant still hasn't gone down. Euro a little bit too indecisive in his approach.
Spike planted.
Just be careful of how this duel is gonna happen. Takes out the 2 to force and immediately just brings him back down to Euro. 5 to 7.
Switching sides.
A very chaotic round, but a round well deserved coming in from the attackers.
With the first half coming to an end, it is 5 to 7. Bengaluru Ninjas. They've ended the first half with a 2-round lead. The only difference has to be whether if Hero Air can continue the same aggression as he did while he was on attack. His peaks were just on point. Like, Kardiga's Harbor War was actually really good. I'm not gonna lie. Like, towards A lamps, it was meant to cut off the entire line of sight towards Kavi. Hero Air, risky decisions, gets away safely, still in the same spot. He doesn't have enough chamber left in his Guardian, his pocket Guardian. So he's forced to fall back. 35 HP remains. The single player has been eliminated just yet, and the amount of contestations, as you'd see in towards A shower, it's just a lot. There's 2 players holding from that same angle. Hero Air finds one, even though he was very low on HP. The alt fire secures the kill. Ecliptor. Already towards the lamps. Finds one though, and that too, it's a headshot. As we see the players slowly inching closer towards the side, we see players from Ninjas falling apart.
Spike planted.
Scott needs to come back to the side as fast as possible. He's currently lurking out, and right now, they've lost the situation.
Yeah, they lost out on way too many players. Multiple different fights. You are gonna completely leave open short, then you need to have an option to just completely go in for a rush from showers. They needed to make a choice. They needed to extend the site somehow. They cannot be stuck in these 2 positions alone. Lamps control being given away instantly means that's another avenue you need to worry about. Players could be walking in from short at any possible given moment. And you have 2 players holding from inside the showers. You need to make that choice that, okay, the players inside of B, we have a lot of people now stuck outside of showers. Why don't we just go in for the push? The player who is playing towards B long instantly takes the teleport. Then you go in for the pincer, kill the showers player, and the player that you have inside of the site now has that option to play very safe in towards the back end of the site and allow themselves a double-sided pincer. It's the much more macro gameplay that you need to do whenever you are being pushed from 2 different sidelines. And that macro gameplay not really as present coming in from the defenders just yet. Still settling in, I would say. But with the race being an absolute driving force, the members of the Ninjas still look to be in charge of it all. Stinger for their troubles, but single stinger isn't really gonna be the thing that runs them around.
Float like a Cadillac, sting like a bee, as the saying goes. In order for that to happen, you need to be up close and personal. 2v4 situation. I'm pretty sure, you know, Bengaluru Aces have got this in the bag.
Last player standing.
He's just left with Captain Chirag. The only thing he could do is just get some exit frags. I don't think he's going to find one, so he'll get himself picked off from the spike. Equalizing the man count to a 7-7 score.
Now let's see how this round's gonna pan out for them. Because of the amount of guns that they were able to save in that last round, losing only just a stinger is not going to hurt their economy whatsoever. Ample amounts to go in for a buy, and you can see that Clip, he did opt to go in for that Vandal buy. Not really the end of the world, because he can still go in for half shields and the Vandal regardless, considering Raze doesn't need that much utility. Options galore for them to play this round as Raze, with Raze being the hero, sorry. Cycled that gun quite well, but seems to be a calm before the storm instead. 0. He's trying to bait out the players, and he's gonna be able to bait it out beautifully. Bright Boy took the bait, and he's gonna get caught out. Deals a good chunk of damage though at the end of the day. The damage has been quite a bit here.
Yeah, for Ecliptor, it's tough work for him. Since the lurker is gone, we don't have any information towards showers. It's best to fall back to the team and try to, you know, make their efforts to execute towards the B side. Turns out, they still want to commit to A. They still have the walls from Kartiga. I'm gonna use it as of now, but still gotta worry about Hero Air. He's in a very tough spot, in a very cheeky angle. He could get away with multiple kills, but meanwhile Chirag just rushes through the smoke. Ends up getting himself picked up in the process. Hero Air fails to deny the plant, so it's a post-plant situation. Ecliptor misses his shot. Okay, Hero Air, he gets away with one. Get the second though. Ecliptor is still alive. Forces in a 1v2 situation. Spike Chaser uses the Saturn Surge to bounce back. Information being given from the jump peak. The paint bomb doesn't work out, and Spike Chaser gets them. So many panics. Panic at the disco for Ecliptor. As not only did he failed to take out Euro Air while he ended up taking out his teammate, it was very tough. It's a 1v3 situation. I believe so. Maybe if he whipped out his pistol and tried to take out Chamber, he not only would he have saved his teammate, it could have given them a lot of chances to win that 2v3 gunfight.
I completely agree with you there.
That goes there.
It's just not really the idealistic of situations, but then again, when it's the heat of the moment, sometimes you do really make those rookie mistakes, thinking that the chamber is just gonna turn around and instantly kill you. But that really wasn't those moments. Euro had a game plan in mind. The fact that he was able to get away with it too is an even bigger problem. One order away from the 2-4 if he wants to pick this one up. Once more, a bait could just be on the cards for them. Ultimate being popped from the other side. Ecliptor! He missed out on the ultimate completely! And Euro finds the catch. Aki.
They gotta take a timeout for this.
Yeah, they need a big one. 2 kills were found, but still, look at the amount of damage being done on the opposite side. Their HP bars are almost non-existent. 2 of their members on one sidelines, and Scott, he's just gonna wait for this one to come in. The awaiting arms of the Cypher. Nothing that you can do to try and fight against this. Sprite Void. His position is known, but he doesn't even have an ultimate to play around with. He doesn't really even need to go in for the peak spike.
30 seconds left.
Don't swing here, buddy. 26 seconds left on the clock, and I think this is just a save. He's able to get the ultimate orb at the point as well. Oh, things could have been so much more different. And the attackers, they're given the opportunity to equalize. Walk out, and the timing is key for this one.
Spike planted.
Scott's not going to be able to spot him, though. But I think he has a pretty good idea of where the Omen could be playing. Walks out. Instead of trying to fully take the engagement, Near the corner completely. Spot out the gun barrel and instantly goes in for the kill. Scott, pat yourself on the back for that one. A 79 scoreline that should not have gone this close for either one of the teams. But regardless, Scott gets a good clutch and the 9th round on the board for the side of Ninjas.
Yeah, I hope Aces gets a timeout. Just reset. Ecliptor, like the previous 2 rounds, he messed up a lot. Yeah, there you go, finally. They need that timeout. It was a very messy round though, I'm not gonna lie. Missing a showstopper, even though he had the info. And the previous round of that, it was not looking good for Aces end. They gotta reset, they gotta figure out a way. They've lost so many economies from their end. They only have the neural theft that can give them information. So unless and until EUP decides to lurk around, get the initial frag, give info from the neural theft, and try to execute towards the site, maybe that should help. Or maybe, yeah, I mean, that should be the optimal solution, right? If they figure out exactly where Cypher's location is, then it's more easier for, you know, Ecliptor to use his satchel charges and either like get in towards lamps or get in towards elbow, or better yet, be on B double boxes to get that high ground and get the most impactful, you know, advantage that he could afford.
Yes, this should do.
Just one
That
thing,
goes there.
This could just be another. But he's on the opposite side. You want to push up here completely differently. Scott, now being spotted, needs to give the space up almost
Cage trigger.
immediately.
Careful now.
Not really a position that he wants to be in, but a kill that he wants to find regardless. The Cypher is an absolute menace to society for a reason. Now being completely chased out and burnt out as well. They're not going to be able to fully retake this side just yet. They need to wait for the first initial bit of a call. The shots don't connect coming in from Spike though, which is going to be a huge problem, but Euro is there to come in for a little bit of a save. Not favorable for the trades whatsoever. Still a 2 versus 1 comes across this map. Euro Air.
Teleport's ready.
It's been the Acer. He's been receiver of judgment for a lot of these rounds. With time now ticking away. One step at a time. Not even a halfway defuse is very much possible. 8-9 on the scorecards. Ladies and gentlemen, even though the first kill came through, Chirag just went out a little bit too early. And if, only if, the Rays had a shorty in his hand, and he jumped into the cove and made sure that the Harbor died, this could have been a completely different story.
That works.
They gotta be. I'm pretty sure when Ecliptor used his drone to try to, you know, make sure that it gets caught out from the Cypher's cage, apparently it did not. So once he decided, you know what, I'm going to go all in with my satchel charges, yeah, it's just not looking good. The previous round. Once again, satchel charges. The judge from Euro. Shots raised down, immediately gets traded out from Kannadiga. They finally got the side control in their hands.
Spike
and with the broken buy in hand, it's going to be difficult for the side of Ninjas to secure this post block.
Last player standing.
Chirag may be able to find one more kill, but even that's going to be a difficult one at that. We found the kill. There was a world that he could have gotten his clutch with the vandal that he could have had in his hand. But even then, difficult one at that. Even the best players in the world cannot really fathom to go up to. 2 big ultimates though, Baba. The Rolling Thunder and of course the Showstopper being on one side. The defenders, they do have a pretty big combination that they can go in for, but that combo not be that easy to execute either. Both of them being used together all at once in a single round. It's a huge investment. But this is an investment that the defenders need to make. Think about it. Look at their economy, Baba. If they lose this round, they're forced onto another eco.
And eco on defense is really not a good place. I mean, having good weapons is always a way to go. I mean, there are some certain situations where you can win an eco round, but getting a thrifty
Cage
is
trigger.
much more difficult.
Cage triggered. They found my wire.
Okay, satchel charges will catch one of the traps. It's looking good. Trailblazers will give them some info. Ace looking very shaky for Bengaluru Ninjas. They've lost so many bodies at this point. It's just up to Chirag and Scott. If the Brimstone gets 2 kills,
remaining.
that should help them, but Bright
Spike
Boys
planted.
teleport, just make sure that it does not happen. They've got control on the high grounds, and Scott is just stuck in towards the showers. The protection orb from the harbor is just really great. Basically acts as a wall that could help in denying the place. But here you go. Ace will be made from Bright Lord. An explosive attack from Bengaluru Aces as we head out to the next round.
Very necessary timeout coming in from the side of Spike Chasers too. Unless they took this pause, they are not really utilizing their ultimates properly. I haven't seen Aki use that Rolling Thunder at all on the defensive side even once. You can correct me if I'm wrong, Baba, because normally what you do with a breach ult, as soon as you get it, you want to throw it out as quickly as possible because you want to recycle that ultimate as many times as you possibly can. Use that as a win condition, take a round, recycle it, rinse and repeat. I don't know what you are saving for when you are on the defensive side, because even if you catch your teammates, even if you can guarantee at the bare minimum of 2 kills, that is enough. That's all that you need to do with a single ult. And a lot of people tend to forget that, and Aki, I think under that pressure, he's just not really able to find a way to utilize that ult.
I mean, at this point, if I have to say, Euro Air has been, you know, making a lot of major damage on both the first as well as the second half. His aggressive plays are the main reason why we get to see Bengaluru Ninjas, you know, secure a lot of important rounds. But if you look at the situation in the second half, I could say that Bengaluru Aces have more control on the situation, both when it comes to securing the site as well as taking care of the situation. So with yet another force spike coming in from Bengaluru Ninjas, only Bulldogs in hand, like 3 Bulldogs, 1 Vandals and a Phantom. They have to be careful though. Like, they've got to make sure that they won't make any aggressive decisions, because every position counts, and if they play in those positions, they have to challenge it. They have no other choice but to challenge it. You don't want to give the attackers the space they need when they slowly inch in towards the site.
Look at how slow the attackers are playing this one too. I like the respect that Aces are showing to them, but even then,
I must wait a moment.
Sometimes a little bit too much respect can cause you
Time to hunt.
to fall a little bit flat too. 1-for-1 trade coming in from either side, but a pretty favorable
Spike
one at that.
down A.
Euro's just gonna be able to come alive, and he gets multiple frags for his own name. Bright Void none the wiser. Gonna be able to find value. Swings out, and it's gonna be Euro Air again.
30 seconds
Being
left.
so clean with his raw mechanical skill as he gets a 4K once more. Answering each and every time when his team needs him the
One
most.
bullet per enemy. That should
Euro
be
Air.
enough, yes?
30 kills and 14 deaths. He's been doing wonders first.
Yeah, impactful performance from the chamber, equalizing the score count once again on a 10-10 score line. And I'm gonna say, for Aki, he still hasn't used his Rolling Thunder yet. So, unless and until if they figure out a way to try to box people in, they could try an aggressive attempt to try to make a follow-up with Hero Air. He doesn't have his support. He could try peeking most of the time, and once they have the opening, the showstopper will also catch Aki. A huge plays being made from the Rays.
I've got your
the Hero
trail.
and the Breach has been taken care of in the side. They have control of the A side, but they're not executing those just yet. I think you're going for a teleport, but it's just a fake. The site's on B. Scott is still here on the side, making his best efforts to hold out as best as possible. But still not enough. From the shadows being used, Scott, will he push?
Watch them
Very
run.
aggro? No, he does not. Just a quick repositioning.
One
Yuki,
enemy
no,
remaining.
actually, it was a fake. Bright Void. Great use of from the shadows. The mind games from him is
One
just
enemy
on point.
remaining.
Captain Chirag gets it. It's a 1v1. He
Launching
could smoke
smoke.
off the spike and at least try to stick it to a half defuse. But no, he finds it. No, misses the opportunity. Now he's forced for a reload. Bright Void. He has the opportunity now. He's giving away his footsteps. Will he see a wall bang? Sorry, not a wall bang, a span through the wall? Yes, he does. Actually, no, he needs to commit. He needs to go for the spike lead.
Clutch.
I think they were all fist bumping each other, and he's like, bro, the spike, bro. The spike, bro. You can fist bump me later, bro.
Yeah. You know, it's really funny. I keep saying wall bangs while the term of it is called through the smoke or a spam. I just keep getting confused on both these words.
It happens.
Wall bangs and, you know, like wall bang and spam both are a different thing. But yeah, I still get confused on certain situations. So I'm sorry about that, folks, if you're getting confused.
It's all a matter of learning and developing. Hopefully we can get it all down before the final starts soon enough. Gonna get a big mug of coffee, chug it down, and make sure that I'm caffeinated to the core. To make sure that the grand finals will be as enjoyable as possible, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long day, but Valorant Action should always be at the very tippy top of it all. The Breach ultimate still in hand. Utilize it, Taki. This man has literally the best thing that you could ever ask for. It's literally at his fingertips. Considering the amount of noise that has been cut off right now. Hero is in a prime spot, but Ace fast when it comes down to the pull point for his trigger. Which is gonna need to try and run this one away. Look at how slow that they're playing. They've already baited out all of the Cypher's utility, and it's now gonna be coming on down to the ultimate. Not really being utilized. It's gonna be the Breach again. Still able to survive. He has the ult. He still has not used it, but he doesn't even need it. Aki is doing it everything just by his raw mechanical skill alone.
Open up the sky!
But the chances that he was given, I do not know why he didn't just pop it. He had the ability to isolate each and every one of these fights, but still, he chooses to take the duels. I understand you have the aim, man. But using utility is not a bad thing. You remember to use the flash, but not your ult.
When you save utilities like this in the second half, it is not a good sign.
They are so dead.
Yeah, granted, you can buy your utilities, but when you have the Rolling Thunder in hand, it is one of the most powerful utilities of them all.
Smoke's
You
down.
can deny a push. You could even stun the jumping rays and give you the advantage to deny it.
Healing over here.
They already have control on the site this time. They're going for post plant. I believe that's their ideas. Hopefully Aki will use the Rolling Thunder right now, right?
Satchel out.
Not quite sure about it.
This is
Still
like
playing.
prime Rolling Thunder.
Finally Rolling Thunder.
Not really the best one.
And yeah, he stuns his own teammate. That's really not
Last
good.
player
Ay,
standing.
ay, ay,
not
ay, ay.
good.
Ay, 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 ay.
Oh boy.
Arriba.
Match point.
The Rolling Thunder would have been perfect if he used it off of the side and allowed his teammates to push in with it, but yowza. I guess that Aki's just not comfortable on the breach that much.
I need
His
this.
utility for everything else has been good, but it's
Thank you.
also not really the best.
Here.
I mean, when they were in attack, they did a really great job. I mean, the chemistry between Aki and Spike Chaser was really good on lamps, but right now on defense, it's quite the opposite. Mistakes after mistakes. Rolling Thunder not being able to use to its good potential. They need to stop making mistakes like this. This is the lower brackets. You make a mistake, you lose the entire plot of this matchup. Gotta be careful. Brightboard is currently the one who's been making a lot of impactful plays with his fake teleports. He's been doing a great job at trying to confuse the opponents. It works most of the time, but you see plays like this, when you see mistakes being made on those crucial moments, it's gonna be even much more tougher. Oh no, Ace is gonna be in a very bad spot. Gets picked out from the judge. And gets back safely.
I'm really looking to be in the best of spots here. It's you.
30 seconds
He walks
left.
out. That's another free kill coming in from the beach as well. Jump out. Are they expecting this? Euro
Oh boy.
in a very beautiful corner.
Spike
The flash,
down
a
B.
little bit too little, too late
Exactly
here.
where you are.
And down over to a 2 versus 4 as they're gonna need to jump their way in towards the side.
10
But for
seconds
one
left.
more kill, the answers are perfect.
Not ready yet.
They have the plan to go in for. But looking at the position of another one, they've isolated every single one of these angles. And they're giving away 1v1 duels. This is... How does this come down to a 2v2 situation?
Shadows traveling.
There is no such... there isn't even a probability that this should have gone over into a 2v2. Spike Chasers.
Last player
And now
standing.
Captain Chirag, the ones to live and the ones to survive. They're the holy grail for the team. They lead the crusade forward one step further. We're heading into overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Both of these teams, they're not ready to give up their tournament run just yet. They want to make it to the top 3 no matter what happens.
Switching sides.
OT's been
Overtime.
for Aces and Ninjas. Total of 32 kills from Europe. Gotta wait for that perfect opportunity though this time. So many mistakes were made from Ninjas' end. With them finally covering, Ninjas have a chance to fight back.
It's like a 4-man long push. Sorry, a 3-man long push over towards the B side. They want to get a little bit closer towards the angle to see how much they can get away with. Hero Air again. He's just been so consistent with these first bloods. And this team really just doesn't need much when they have him on the prowl and on the checkup. One more kill will give them prime opportunities to go in for something more. It's gonna... And they got... Get a perfect timing over onto another one. He turns around at the worst possible moment, but still the stun. Absolutely beautiful. Ace. He needs to try and find a kill for himself as well. Not gonna be able to get it just yet, but the flash is just gorgeous. One more kill coming in from Euro. And now it's all down to Spike Chasers.
I have the spike.
Can pick it up. Going for the full plan, but he has no idea
Spike
where
planted.
Yoop is. Take out the showstopper. Wait out as much time as you possibly need. Now that you know the exact position, you can instantly go in for the rotation too. This is such a good call coming in from Spike. Utilizing the ultimate as a reposition tool, Baba. Now, he's in a better position for this 1v1.
He is. But without any utilities, it's going to be even tougher for, UP. Even pushing towards the side. He's losing a lot of time. Needs to get the kill towards the showers.
This is no problem.
At this point, Spike Chaser has this thing under control. And he will ensure victory towards his first OT round.
Switching sides.
In bind.
Match point.
Match point for Bengaluru Ninjas. As Euro is currently the one hoisting the flag at this point. Three important kills all the way towards the A side, taking out
This goes here.
Lamps. Kanadiga, who was holding all the way towards showers.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Once again, it's being very close. A pause will be requested from the side of Ninjas. The only thing that they need to do is to make sure that they don't mess it up, right? I mean, the first thing was just like the way how, Aki didn't even use his utility for almost half the round in the second half. They need to get that timing right. And the first goal has to be to ensure that Spike Chaser wins the gunfight against Ecliptor, who is slowly making his way to use his satchel charges. And will it's going to be right now. He's going to ball it back, paint bombs for response. Ecliptor needs to back. He gets killed from his own grenade. Oh no! What a response from the Rays. The Spike Chaser holds the ground out from the lamps. They still have control on the situation. It's a 2v4. Bright Void still playing the mind games. And Chirag is all the way towards the B side. He just needs to win this gunfight.
Oh,
but
he missed him!
He did not. He missed it.
He missed him!
One enemy remaining.
It's just all up to Bright Void to secure this win. Maybe, hopefully, to head in towards OT number 2. Captain Chirag is just denying it. He's playing it all the way around the smoke. Free fires being made. He finds one. Doesn't have a teleport, but he still has the smoke, but it's still not enough. Spike Chaser gets it. And with that, folks, we will see Bengaluru Ninjas proceeding to the lower bracket phase.
Defenders
of
win.
tournament.
That was a nail biter of a moment. Only if the Cypher just did not panic under pressure. Eop. There were hundreds of situations where this guy single-handedly took over an entire game. But one mistake being made by him costed everything. You cannot make this up.
It's always those close moments that end up with the most panicked moments, right? And it was like every single moment counts. Even when it comes to securing the spike, that post-plant EUP could have eliminated the Brimstone and got the entire side control in his hands. It could have been a 2v3 situation. Bright Void did so much work. While playing as the lurker, he was usually a clutch master on certain situation. 9 first bloods for Euro Air. This was the main man right here on both attack as well as on defense. 35 kills. And also, you got to give it up for the Cypher mains out there. The traps definitely catching up, raises satchel charges, would making sure that the site would be extra fortified.
True.
They did a great job, though.
They did incredible. Hats off to both teams, and it all really just came down to one particular thing. Whoever made the more mistakes were the ones to lose. And in this case, it's a sad story, but the 4th place, I'm extremely surprised to say this. It's going to be the members of Mangalore Aces. Even though we expected them to be the ones to be on that top 2 mark at the bare minimum because of the roster that they have, because of how well they played. But that wasn't really the case. The Ninjas, they survived for another day here, and they have another chance to tell their story up one more stage, possibly in the 3rd, possibly at the 2nd. You never really know. The grand final still awaits us, ladies and gentlemen. As the semifinals, it's going to be the next match that we have in store for you in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಬಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಬಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಬಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
That's a good spot. Teleport's ready. There they are.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
It ends for now. Here.
Spike down mid.
Cover going out.
Enemy.
Shadows traveling.
One enemy remaining. Thirty seconds left.
Shadows traveling.
10 seconds left.
Here. Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
Last player standing. Spike planted. Long.
Revealing area. Deploying drone. Enemy down. Shock dart. Shock dart.
One step closer. Here. They are so dead.
Spike down mid.
Teleport's ready.
Beautiful.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
I know exactly where you are.
Teleport's ready.
One enemy remaining.
That's three. A gift. They should give up now.
One enemy remaining.
Teleport's ready. That works.
You are divided!
Scatter.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Teleport's ready.
Spike down A.
Gun here.
One enemy remaining. Thirty seconds left. Last player standing. 10 seconds left. Spike planted.
The spike is diffused.
Nowhere to run! Scanning ahead. There they are.
One enemy
I know
remaining.
exactly where you are.
These new friends of ours are not too friendly. That's a good spot.
No more.
Thirty seconds left. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Stay on sight.
is diffused. My burden never ends.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Blinded.
30 seconds left. Last player standing. Spike planted.
My ult is ready. They didn't actually think that would work.
Last round before the switch.
They are so dead. A gift. Who will I spot first? Here.
One enemy remaining.
Out of charges.
Spike down A.
Okay, quick break.
Switching sides.
Here. Here. I'm too far. Spike planted.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Clutch.
A little recognition is nice now and then. Thank you. Biggie Sova. Revealing area. Take flight. A fine death. Scanning ahead. Gun here. Right here.
Thirty seconds left. One enemy remaining. 10 seconds left.
Gun here. Gun here. Revealing area. Shock dart. Shock dart. Deploying drone. Bullseye. My ult is ready.
Spike down B.
Not ready yet. Scanning ahead.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Concealment! Can't use that yet. One second, peeps. I gotta visit the astral to place some stars.
Reeling them in!
With
Joke's over! You're dead!
A fine death. Revealing area.
Spike down B.
still in sight.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Pardon their vision.
Nowhere to run!
Recovering it.
Spike planted.
Cover going out.
Last player standing. Match point.
That works. Here.
You disappoint me.
Scanning ahead.
Thirty seconds left.
Scatter.
Astronaut ready. We defend this place, oh. We defend this reality. I should probably place some stars in the astral plane, oh. I should, oh.
You want to play? Let's play.
Got knocking them.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Pulling them in. Can't use that yet.
Spike down A.
Taking that back. Concealment.
One enemy remaining.
Pulling
30
them in.
seconds left.
Revealing area. Shock dart. Take flight. Right here.
One enemy remaining.
Scanning ahead. There they are. Right here. Shock dart. Deploying drone. Enemy tag. Scanning ahead.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Shock dart. Take flight. Sleep, brother. Revealing area.
Thirty seconds left. Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
No prisoners.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Nowhere to run!
Spike planted.
Finished. 3 sides.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready.
Attackers win.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಬಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Blitz Youth Cup U-25 Valorant Edition, powered by Logitech. Yes, of course, we didn't. Apparently, we are facing some technical issues, but nonetheless, we have to make sure that the show goes on. So, we are back with yet another lowest bracket matchup between Bengaluru Mavericks versus Bengaluru Ninjas. As we get to see the agent select itself, the map will be Ascent. And once again, this is the loser brackets. The winner of the previous matchup, as we did get to witness on map Ascent, Bengaluru Knights, securing the matchup 13 to 10. They will have their spot on the grand finals, securing first or second place. And now all they've got to do is to wait on who their opponent will be. Will it be Mavericks or will it be Ninjas? Let's find out. Really excited to see what kind of plays we get to expect from both the sides, as we will witness some great plays coming in. I mean, you still have Euro, you still have Spike Chaser, who made amazing performance up against Bengaluru Aces, 14 to 2. And also from Bengaluru Mavericks, they've also made their performance known by defeating Ninjas. So basically, this is a rematch of the first matchup. But let's not forget that this is best of one. The winner of this matchup will have a straight spot the grand finals, where they will have a best of 3, which means that they have to fight 3 matches back to back, and all they've got to do is to ensure that they secure at least 2 rounds. Is to make sure that they secure 2 matches in their hands. So, Katsura, once again, they made a brilliant effort in the second half on map Ascent when they went up against Bengaluru Knights, but it still wasn't enough. But they still have another chance, though. So let's see how well that this game is going to go well from both the sides. I wish both the teams the best of luck. When it comes to the agent compositions, double Sentinel combo from the Ninjas, I believe. So let's see how it's going to work out well for them. Once again, we do get to see a lot of pressures being made towards the A shot. It's always a surprise plays, but you can see how the Brimstone is still holding out all the way towards A long, and Spike Chaser is just holding out A long as best as possible. The damage has been done. The control, it's still not looking good. On the bright side, they've at least closed the doors all the way towards the side. Plant will be made. Post plant, it's 2v2. Zoro and Killjoy are the only 2 players left. They have to hold the side as best as possible. Euro, we've seen how great his performance is. Is it enough to secure his first round win here in the Blitz Youth Cup? Great way to start things off. And we get to see our first round win going at the hands of the attackers. You know, Ascent is always the map which is, it's usually an easier map to understand, and it's a really good place for the newcomers to play a game of Valorant. But as we focus on the round, a quick control in towards the A side. It's post plant for Ninjas, as they are forced with eco rounds. Well, the opposition side has Spectres and Sting. Securing a kill should be a difficult task, but somehow they are making it work. Idly Diddly and Killjoy, the only 2 players left to hold their side. With the help of their weapons, they shouldn't have any problems to deal with. 2 rounds back to back, as we witness Bengaluru Mavericks securing 2 round wins from their end. Right, third round. I believe this will be a bonus round coming in from the side of the Mavericks. A mid pressure from Idly Diddly works his charm. Major damage has been dealt around from the side of Bengaluru Mavericks. They're trying their level best to hold as best as possible. Pop flashes will be made to try to contest all the way from the mid side. There's 3 players holding out from the mid, and Spike Chaser is just, his aim is still supreme, but Katsurada, he has something else to say. Last man standing doesn't have the information on both of the players, and the spike's been dropped, which means they have information on the spike, but not the player. No flashes to near side, information's been given. Aki tags to the head, still alive. They still got to figure out a way to get this kill. Make sure that you isolate 1v1 gunfights and not try to get picked out in the process. Aki will make sure to get the win for Bengaluru Ninjas, as we'll get to see them secure their first round win on defense. But the main thing that you have to worry about in Ascent always have to be the mid rounds, where the defenders will bring in AWP, and that will be the deciding factor. You need to be very precise with the AWP shots. Make sure that you don't miss, because if you do, it will be difficult. And of course, even though the operator is considered to be one of the most deadliest weapons, there are counters to it. You can flash, you can use smokes to block lines of sight, you can use suppressions to force the Jet to not use her dash. So there's everything that you need to be careful of. The push needs to happen though, as we see the players on the side of Bengaluru Ninjas slowly making their way in towards the site. Both the lurkers, the Chamber and the Cypher, they haven't entered into the site yet. Lockdown will be invested, so once it reaches all the way to 2 seconds, they will make their push. But Aki, he's still alive. He could be able to make some incredible plays. He'll get the first, he gets the second. Can he get the third? No, dashes away to safety. Meanwhile, you have Spike Chaser helping his team to secure it. And once again, we will see Bengaluru Ninjas successfully defend the site.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
It's 2-2, folks. The lockdown, on the other hand, even though it did make sure to force the players off from the A side, you still got to be careful from the place below rafters and not being able to detect exactly where the Jet's position was. Really did place, Bengaluru Mavericks in a very tough spot. Push once again towards mid. Duelist Katsura. We've seen him make incredible plays. We've seen a lot of, 3 to 4 Ks on most of the round. Being consistent is key, and Katsura, with only having a Spectre in hand, he can still make the job done. With the help of his teammate, he'll be able to at least block off the doorways. And Idly, using the classic, he secures the kill. So is Zoro. Major damage being dealt around. Euro tries to hold out the site, but unfortunately he's unsuccessful. Post plant will be in once again. And Zoro currently having his eyes towards market. Flashes will be made. Still Jet gets away with that kill. Important one. Invests in null command. The flashes are still present for Spike Chaser. He could use it to blind off the entirety of the site. Just needs to time it right. He needs to combo it with the Jet. And Jet, okay, he gets a kill. Already pushes aggressively towards the site. It falls away to safety, but there goes Reyna. It's all up to the Jet to secure this 1v2 clutch. Idly very low on HP. He pushes it aggressively. He gets away safely with the Spectre. He's wasting a lot of time. He has it. Spike Chaser. He loses the gunfight. Idly for Bengaluru Mavericks secures the clutch for this matchup in lower brackets. 3-2, as this clutch was crucial for them to put themselves back up in the lead and get themselves some good economy. Gotta be careful though. Mid control is always crucial. This time, you still have some traps, and it will be difficult for the duelist to progress forward. A jump peek from Scott, immediately detecting Idley's location. Dash will be used. He needs to fall back. The suppression definitely forces him out of that positioning. Meanwhile, as we focus in towards the site, the gates have been flooded. They're going in. But looks like Haryana's caught from the trap, and Scott takes that good advantage. 2 kills back to back. They've secured the site, but when it comes to the man count, it's still favoring for Bengaluru Ninjas. Kills will be made. Neural theft's been used. And once again, in a 2v4 situation where Ninjas have things under control, Zoro is very low on HP. And he's been blocked by that line of sight. KJ could be able to get away with important kills, and looks like Zombs will do exactly that. In low HP, Zoros recovers it. He's all by himself. He doesn't have the recent information, and Killjoy he'll definitely make sure to get that final kill. 2 to 4. Once again, close encounters for Bengaluru Mavericks.
This goes here. Yes, this should. This is a nice spot. That goes there.
Get out of my way!
Cage triggered. Why are you down?
It's interesting to see that the lurker Zoro is all the way from the side, and taking out the sentinel gives them easier access once again. Idley, my goodness, his shots are supreme. 3 kills back to back with the Blade Storm. 2 to 5. Mavericks are on their way to put themselves in a good lead at the first half. As we take a look at the scoreboard once again, 10 kills to the Sentinel Killjoy. I believe that should be Zoro. No, Zoro is from the other side. All right.
Here. Here.
It's like the double sentinels are doing a lot of work though. I believe that should be Zoms. Diddly once again. The mid pressure is insane. You know, he's been doing it for the past 2 rounds, and he's been successful most of the time. Man count numbers have been dwindled. It's all up to Euro. Unfortunately, he won't be able to secure the round, but maybe he could get a kill off from Katsura. No, he does not. Op will be at the hands of the Reina, as Mavericks are in a good lead, 6 to 2. Now here's the thing. The way how Ninjas are playing right now is that it's very difficult for them to predict exactly at what time will they, go into execute the site, right? You have one playing on the lurk. The rest of the, players usually apply pressure towards mid. And the only thing that's best for the defenders is to let them push towards market. Have players hold in towards B side, make their final stand. Have one player playing towards, from defender side spawn. And once they make their push, they could maybe have themselves a good man count at post plant, eliminate players one by one, or just make sure that they don't get peeked out early. Because the way how Mavericks are playing right now is that you have double duelist, the Jet and the Reyna. You have an explosive execute towards the side. You have flashes, you have the Jet dash that could instantly close off market doors. You can push in towards the side without facing any issues. You even have, the chamber to watch out their backs. gonna be difficult for ninjas if they don't figure out a way to contain the situation, but that kill though definitely will help them secure an important pick. And Spike Chaser catching the controller off guards mitigates the chances for the attackers to use their smokes to block lines of sight. Trashman caught up from Zoms, a headshot. Zora's still alive. They've secured the site once again, but if you take a look at the man count, it is still favoring for Bengaluru Ninjas. A quick reposition from Zoro. Players have been getting caught off left, right, and center. And now that timeout reset definitely helped Ninjas to come back. We've seen a lot of OT match points, right? The previous match, yes, granted, me and Aggie wasn't there at that time, but this match, however, it's actually getting interesting though. Usually when it comes to controllers, you usually have Omen. Omen is a great, agent when it comes to, being able to reposition quickly thanks to From the Shadows. But if you know proper lineups on Ascent when you play as Brimstone, it could definitely help in post-plant. Once again, the aggressive pain train, as you expect from Mavericks, proves to be quite difficult for Ninjas to come back.
One suppressed. One enemy remaining.
They've tried and tried to hold the site as best as possible, but still it always comes down to the post plant where Ninjas gets the better end of it. Sure, some certain rounds the aggression did help, once it was on mid, once it was on A site. Right now it's just when they use the timeout, securing those 2 wins definitely did help Ninjas to come back. 11 kills to Aki. 11 kills to both Zoro and Idli Diddly. You still have the lurks from Haryana. Usually, Haryana always picks the Sentinel. It's quite interesting to see him pick up the controller this time. And the lurk is actually might end up helping him in his favor. Scott goes out, so is the traps. Everything's been deactivated. Now it's free real estate for the duelists. They can easily enter the site. They can close the doors. They can proceed for plant, but he forgot about Captain Chirag. Pushes through the smoke, takes the gamble, secures the site once again, and forces on a 2v4 on a 2v3 situation. You only have the duelist and the sentinel left. They've got to be worried about that window. Information's been given. Spike Chaser relays the information to their team. A pop flash can help them disorient for a certain amount of time, but he's the only one left. Trades will be made. It's all up to Idli Diddly. 1v2 situation. 30 seconds. He has no other choice but to secure the site on A. But if he's feeling lucky, he could go all the way towards B, but you got to be careful about the chamber. The only thing that Idli Diddly can do is isolate these 1v1 gunfights. Take out the Omen, and everything would go well.
10 seconds left.
But given away the information, and Chirag will gladly convert those information into wins. 5-6. Bengaluru Ninjas slowly coming back in the first half, and high likelihood chances that this could end up in a 6-6 score. right? A pause has been requested from the team. As we proceed the end of the first half of the lower brackets. Mavericks are currently in the lead. Everyone has their ult ready. Lockdown is present, so is the orbital strike. So maybe we could see a fully fledged hard push all the way from the B side. Mid control will be made from the chamber. Euro can still play around it sometimes. I mean, he's currently the one who single-handedly got like 30 kills in the lower brackets matchup. And he was popping off left, right, and center.
The fun begins. You should run.
Aki's already deep inside the site. Diddly. Gets the kill. There goes the op. The lockdown will definitely help them clear out the entirety of the site. Spike chase is still present. Pop flash. He's all by himself. Doesn't have the crossfire to open it up. Market hasn't been opened up yet. But the information will be given from the sentinel. They're trying to flush off the controller, which is very important because he has the orbital strike. They could use him in post plant. Now that the information has been contained, they just have to focus on the site. You forgot about the killjoy, in which he gets 2 kills back to back, ending the first half on a 5-7.
Switching sides.
This was a really good decision made by Bengaluru Ninjas. Knowing that in the post plant, you'd always have Brimstone be playing all the way from the backside. Why? Because he has the lineups, he also has the orbital strike. So eliminating the main threat of the problem is always a good way to go. And since taking out the controller realizes that they have all the time that they need to focus on the site and remove out the players, it would have been an easier way to, have a complete control on the site. But after all that good work that Team Bengaluru Ninjas have done, they forgot to check out the rest of the site as well. Killjoy had a good positioning. I mean, they didn't even check the boxes. They've only checked the boathouse. Both of them checked towards boathouse and ended up losing the important round. This could have ended on a 6-6 score line, but unfortunately, it didn't work exactly as they expected it to be. 5-7. It's not done yet, folks. Mavericks, even though they have the lead, that does not mean that they have won the entire matchup. They need to ensure that they have good economy while they're on defense. Quick use of the paranoia. At this point, it's just a full-on rush. I mean, it's the pistol rounds after all. Market's been closed out. Surprisingly enough, no one has removed just yet. Castro will get the first frag though. Boathouse completely cleared. Diddly's still there. Still alive. Controlling the market should be his biggest important thing. He will secure that. Zoro goes away and contested. He might be able to get a kill here. Still needs to focus on the players in towards the boathouse. Still have Aki. 15 HP remains. Still need to focus on the rest of the 2 players though. Chirag and Euro. 1v2. Chirag. Just a simple peek and a shot from the classic. And they'll be able to secure the pistol round win for Ninjas. Eco round from Mavericks' end. It'll be a tough one though. Post plant is also in though, so the only thing that they can do is to try to gain some exit frags. It's not going to be as easy as I'd expected it to be, but finding some good value out of it, they might got themselves some good upgrades from the Spectre.
Cover going out.
One enemy remaining.
They'll equalize it 7-7.
I'll shut them down.
Ninjas are slowly coming back up. Currently looking in a good form though. Even when the pressure was all the way up to the top in the first half, where Idly Diddly was just popping off, right? In the first half. He kept playing aggressively, kept pressuring towards mid, taking out the controllers, denying them any chances to proceed for post plant. Now they're not making a decision to execute to B site immediately in the early round. They want to adjust with some space. Try to go for picks. Find at least 1 or 2 duelists into the mix. The problem on having double duelist on defense is that even though they have good power on executing on the site, you still have to be careful once they enter in the site, right? Post plant is where they shine, so I believe that's exactly what they're trying to do. Even if they have control, they got to make sure that they don't lose man count. Pushes will be made. Pressures will be instilled in towards the B site, as the boathouse will be cleared without facing any issues, leaving only 2 players left into the map. The opening is going to be a little bit tough though for Katsura. If its information is still unknown, flashes will be made. Good kill from Zoro. Katsura somehow passes away from the line of sight of the chamber. He might get up 1. Second informations will be given. You still have the protection from the chamber, but he's still all by himself. And it's really unfortunate he won't be able to win it. He gave ample amount of protection for the Reina to ensure that he'll be able to secure 2 kills from the site. He did remove all the players in towards the boathouse, but still that wasn't enough. When you're going up against a player who has an Odin, it is very tough to get out of that line of sight.
Mag deployed. One suppressed.
Right, an aggressive attempts. Not a good idea though for the Killjoy. I know I was trying to, play near the smokes, see whether if he can catch the players off guard, but apparently he was caught in the act. And now the players have to rush their subs, they have to rush themselves back in towards the side. Spike Chaser immediately detects Brimstone's location. Very bad spot, the flash was perfect, and Spike Chaser, a really great job in blocking up that line of sight. It was Captain Chirag who used the paranoia to, near sight. Jet was in the sight, giving them ample amount of chances to secure the round win. And looks like for Bengaluru Ninjas, they've secured 4 attack rounds back to back, with Aki having a total of 19 kills. Last time I remember, he was playing as Breach in Bind. Of course, he made a lot of mistakes while he was playing as the Initiator, but playing as a duelist, he has done an amazing performance on Map Ascent. This time it's a full-on frontal push all the way towards the A side. They're just currently waiting for a kill to be made. Euro Air, good opening pick, taking out the controller, which will force the Mavericks to be in a very tough spot. Now they can't counter the smokes. They need to heavily rely on Killjoy's utilities. That's been placed all the way towards the B side. Empress is still active. Katsura, he might be able to find the opening, but there is 2 players holding out from that side. A dry peek. No flashes, no nothing, no smokes at all. Dry peeks are never really a good way to peek out like that and lose a lot of bodies along the way. Idly Diddly still has the open hand. Hoping to get the player out from the place, and he will eventually do that. Clearing out the side. Still need to be careful on the players who are guarding the site. Post plant is still in. He's waiting for his teammates to come back. Euro Air is coming back from the same position, establishing the crossfire. Needs to be very careful. Idly Diddly taking major damage towards Chirag, but he's still alive. Just needs to secure a headshot. He needs to push aggressively. He's the last man standing. Reloads at the wrong time, and so is Idly Diddly, getting caught in the act. 10-7. 5 rounds back to back. We get to witness Bengaluru Ninjas secure this amazing match on Ascent. And I believe this round could also be the same. Everyone has their ults up. And this could cause dangers in any way possible. Zoro's trying to be aggressive, but that jump peak will immediately give away his location. And they're immediately falling back. Peaks will be made. Euro Air still defending. Not quite sure what was Idly Diddly was doing at that moment. I'm pretty sure he was trying to contest mid, but not a lot of good information was given nonetheless. Pushes will be made. They finally have control on the side. Post plant will be made in a 3v5 situation. Bengaluru Ninjas are on... I mean, they're just on a roll right now. Early picks is theirs. They have good control on the side. The defenders are facing major issues once they reach in that particular position. But turns out the Killjoy has secured 3 kills, forcing on a 2v3 situation. This could cause dangers for Ninjas if they don't contain the situation properly. Chirag is the only one left. 2 smokes already placed. Just spams through the garage. Sorry, spans through the garden, securing the kill. Killjoy up for his 3rd kill. Immediately gets picked out from the Omen. 11-7. There's only 3 kills that have been made by Zoms in that post plant.
Placing alarm bot. Recalling my bot. Placing alarm bot.
2 more rounds left for Bengaluru Ninjas to secure the spot on the grand finals for the Blitz Youth Cup. Mavericks are yet to make a response on defense, though. They haven't won a single round. They haven't won a single round on defense. And this is a worrying situation. Flashes will be made. Katsura still alive. And so is the Jet. Will be tagged in the head. But the major damage has been dealt. And this time, you can see a huge trades being made. It's not a vital idea for the Ninjas to, go up against a judge in short range. So they're going to fall back, use from the shadows to make their presence known towards the A side. But there's a lot of traps. And once that trap's been laid out, Zoms can definitely get himself in a good position, though. Just needs to destroy the traps. Post plant once again. So is the lockdown. This is looking very dicey as we see 3 players stuck in from that same position towards the lockdown. And they have no other choice but to fall back. Giving back the site to the Mavericks. They can go in for a spike defuse. Katsura flushes out one of the player, which leads to the last guy, Spike Chaser. and he gets taken out as well. Finally, we see Mavericks fling back. With the help of their lockdown, they will succeed securing this round. But that won't be enough. They need to keep their momentum going.
Placing sentry.
Looks like Ninjas are winning their trade outs when it comes to their early picks. Currently 19 kills to Euro. This man has made a lot of amazing performance on most of the matchups. And looks like he's going to make it more. No info just yet. Pushes through the smoke without any info. No flashes, no nothing. But he will secure 2 kills back to back. Shut down from Spike Chaser. He's still alive. Paranoia will be used, forcing Cage in a very precarious situation. Spectre really good on short range, but doesn't give you the clarification of a one-tap headshot. Orbital strikes being used. Haryana, all right, through the orbital strike, secures the kill. But he's all by himself. It's a 1v2 situation. Does he see this? Can he see it? Yep, he sees it. He sees the arm, secures the kill. Now it's a 1v1 shot. Like I said, they need to keep the momentum going. Not having the information on players' whereabouts will be even much more tougher for Haryana to secure this. Smokes near the spike. Chirag is just playing it safe. Haryana has no idea where he is. Half sticks it to defuse. No, he's just completely committing to it. And Chirag comes by just in time to deny it. Match point for Ninjas. One more round and they will secure their spot to the grand finals. They will go up against Bengaluru Knights on a best of 3 format.
Smoke's down. Launching smoke.
Well, with the match point being in play, the site, I mean, it's really interesting to see that the Mavericks are giving away the entire site back to the attackers, clearly indicating that they want to contest against them in post-plant. The pressure is quite a lot, and those 3 kills immediately cements the spot into the grand finals, folks. Bengaluru Ninjas, they will secure the spot in the grand finals with a total of 26 kills. Aki has done quite a lot of kills from his end. 27 kills from his end as we take a look at the scoreboard once again. 26 to Aki, 22 kills to Euro. And that will be the end of the lower brackets, folks. As we will take a break and be right back once again with the grand finals, the best of 3 matchups, which will be up against Team Bengaluru Knights versus Bengaluru Mavericks. Until then, folks, get yourself hydrated. We'll be back in a short while.
The hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಬಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಬಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
You think?
All right, welcome back to Blitz Youth Cup U-25 Valorant Edition, powered by Logitech. We are back once again.
We're back once again, and I think that Baba just committed the unalive in the background, at least his internet. He's going to be joining us back in just a little while, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be your boy Aggressive here with, of course, Baba bringing you all the action for the last grand final stage. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an absolute long journey, but here we are right at the very end, bring you the final stage. And good God, the teams that have made it are the biggest surprise, right, Baba? You have a team such as Ninja being able to make it all the way from the lower bracket run. They had to fight through so many games to make it to this point, while on the other side, we have Knight, who have just been an absolute powerhouse of a team, staying in that up.
Absolutely. Now, I mean, it's the grand finals after all, right? It's the final moment that we've been waiting for at the end of this tournament. We went all the way to qualifiers, and now we are at the finale. The end result of this Blitz tournament, and I'm gonna say it's been a wild journey, aggressive, and I'm glad I did get to cast most of these impressive matches that's been laid here in Bengaluru. It's an amazing one to look at, but
Yep.
everything comes to an end. It's a best of three finals, and now we just need to see who's going to win it out. Will it be Knights or will it be Ninjas? Let's find out with map split coming to you on our screens.
When you consider this format, right, Baba, I do believe that it's possibly better to be in the lower bracket and make it all the way through there and then fight the opponents in the final. Do you know why? Because when you fight through a lower bracket, you'll play double the amount of games as your opponents. And when the format is like this, where you're playing with randoms, you get that opportunity to build that synergy. You get that opportunity to just know their voices a lot better, know them personally, know their ins and outs and how they're going to be playing as individuals. That basically just allows you to only focus on the teamwork aspects of the game. And you don't really have to worry about, oh, am I really going to find any form of backup here on the server? Am I alone, or do I have someone that I can rely on? When you play through a lower bracket run, when you're pretty much at the edge of life and death with your team, that's when you start to bond. That's when the teamwork really starts to grow. And I do think that Ninja, they're going to be riding on that high, and there's a good possibility they could be the ones who are crowned as the champions.
And also the best part about it is that this registration has been solo most of the time.
Yep.
So out of a span of 2 or 3 months, I believe, they had to keep playing non-stop, which means that not only do they get good experience on how a competitive field will be, you get to make a lot of friends along the way too. That's the best part about this tournament, and I'm glad that the teams are, having the time of their life, enjoying the moment, but also being competitive both at the same time. So really excited. We just cannot wait to see how this match, turns out for both the teams, for Ninjas and Knights. The winner, of course, will receive a total of 75,000.
Teleport's ready.
Gonna be quite the interesting game indeed overall. But in my opinion, this game should be able to go the distance. And think about it, Baba. 3 maps, not really that big of a surprise when you consider how good both of these teams have been playing. And considering Euroair now being completely heated up and ready to go in for a swing and a kill, the man just knows what to do. The Raze takes a back seat before the round even starts. And Euro is just on a roll right now. Man gets a 4K right off the bat, and no one's going to clear out his corner. Want to know the start of the game, and the Ninjas, they're coming out of the gates running.
I mean, it's in the name, Aggie. Euro started things off with 4 kills from his name.
Here.
No, what a way to start off this grand finals for Blitz tournament. Forcing on Spectres, I'm pretty sure this could be a little bit difficult for Knights as of now. Only Sheriff's in hand. A lurk coming in from Reyna's side. Informations will be given immediately. But going up against a Marshal will be even much more tougher. Misses both of the shots. But he'll still be alive nonetheless.
They really don't want to be in a position like this. Scott. First initial couple of pokes being done. He does find the kill. Euro over in the corner. Good for another frag of his own. And he gets the final blow to over on the side. Beautiful and easy round for them. 2-0, ladies and gentlemen. And that's another big one for the members of the Ninjas.
2-0. And once again, it's a quad kill for Euro Aggie. So totally has 8 kills in 2 rounds. 8 kills in 0 deaths. The man's popping off. I mean, guess what? He already has his ult now. Euro can use his op.
Yep. He doesn't even need to buy a gun. That's how fast he has been able to farm up all of these abilities. That's the opportunity for the 2 to Force to deal a massive amount of damage.
Oh, no.
One has been spotted. He's not even gonna risk that kill. 2 to Force comes in hand, but one player immediately dies in the process too. Gets a free upgrade, and that's the members of the ninjas for you. Remember what I said? It's all about the team play and coordination, right? You always will have one superstar just reigning supreme, and that is Euro, but the other members of the team, they're present all around, and they are not making a single mistake. Scott, it's his turn to now step up to the table, get a couple of kills, and make sure his teammates have not really dropped their guns in vain. We do have the timing for it. 50 seconds left on the clock. The attackers need to make a move soon. And Devil, positions known. He's going to be able to take the first swing. A good kill coming out from him, but that kill still is yet to bear fruit. A 0. The spidey senses were tingling for the lower bottom. Catches out the Omen. And now they have the spike. The Sage really can't do much other than get a couple of kills and maybe get that resurrection online as quickly as she possibly can. But to get something more than that yet, that's going to be difficult. Spike, he's going to be the one to finish it off. 3-0, and a very convincing one at that.
3-0, and Euro is in 10 kills. 0 deaths. That's the dream, you know? It's like it's in every dream for a player to reach on a certain new heights, right? Being able to secure so many kills and not being able to die a single round, it's an achievement of its own. But the same thing cannot be said for Knights, though. They're having a very very hard day for them. Yeah, he just feels very confident. And that confidence might end up being his downfall. Carbo gets it. Finally shutting down this huge streak that the Chamber had. Chirag will fall away safely. Meanwhile, as you take a look at Carbo, he was actually thinking of going a bit too aggressive from his end. While the mid, you get to see a lot of resistance being made through the smoke. The Sage decides to secure a kill and also get himself a revive. All 5 players are alive. The same thing cannot be said for ninjas as they're down with just 2.
I don't like the odds of him surviving with more than 1 kill. World Spike, he wanted to trigger discipline this one out, but Snacks is not going to give him that opportunity. A very prominent Thrifty round coming out from the team. Devil even was wise enough to understand that, hey, if the Jet is making a lot of noise over towards the middle, I can instantly shut him down by going in for a spray. And that's exactly what he was able to do. A well-played round overall. And with that, they're inching closer and closer towards that finish line and to a possible victory.
Yeah, once again, do get to witness Knights going with the same positioning. Reina with the lurk and the rest of the players providing, making their way slowly towards the site. And Euro doing what he does best by trying to get those opening picks as best as possible.
Party's over. My ult's ready.
Falls back to safety. As Suki once again trying to provide some distractions. And using the power from the shadows, they've secured the entirety of the A site. Meanwhile, as we take a look at Devil, he's still in B, hoping to secure a kill or maybe try to flush out Euro. He's got to be very careful, though. Spectre is not really that great in long range. They haven't secured the spike yet towards the site. They will do now. The Sage really has to, pick up his pace, fall back all the way back to the site. Flashes will be made. Suki dealing so many damage, but he's still alive. But the same thing cannot be said for Scott. Site's been compromised. Reina has to get those kills as best as possible, as he is the lone man in the site, and he gets caught out by 2 different angles.
Nothing he can do. Suki even tried to maybe bob and weave his way around a little bit from the maps to see if he can dodge some bullets, but even then it was just not a probability. Chirag in the chamber was just constantly on his heels. Maybe, just maybe if Shuki got a headshot there, he could have opted for an overheal or even a dismiss to play a little bit of a mind game with that Omen, but at the end, a lot of buts and ifs and not really a lot of answers. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. It's pretty late into the night, so I am getting tongue-tied slightly. You can tell that the stability of Ninja's team is what's really giving them the edge. One over towards the corner. Zaki needs to find a kill, and he's gonna be able to get it. One more first trouble.
Oh,
Zaki! Oh my lord, he's still somehow alive and kicking. 2 HP, knows exactly where the last one is. He heard the sound, and it's gonna be Euro who comes in for the big save. Good God there, Baba.
Yeah, it looks like Aki has awoken his power. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the previous matchup itself, I've seen Aki perform just wonders on Ascent. Right now, going up against this team, man, caught away by the skin of his teeth in just 2 HP. 5-1 already in the grand finals in the first half. This team is looking really strong. Bengaluru Knights are feeling the pace. Boombot won't be able to give any info. Chirag's location is still unknown.
Good shots.
The spam should help the paranoia even more powerful.
What are these
Good
shots?
amount of kills from Spike Chaser, and just like that, mid is entirely cleared. Carbo is like, what just happened?
He's just casually just tapping people out of existence. His aim is on a different level. The confidence that the players of Ninja have come into this game, it's just beautiful to watch. Remember the analysis that I gave you? When you come down from the lower bracket, you play so many games that you're warmed up, you're ready, and your team play and coordination is going to be better than ever.
Yeah. But even though you're properly warmed up, you still need to worry about fatigue, right? It's always a battle of endurance in the lower brackets. So you're constantly in pressure. Unless and until if you figured out a way to have a Zen in every matchups, lower brackets, sure, it'll help you with the proper warm-ups. But when you're in under pressure, I mean, this is just the first map, Aggie. We still have 2 more maps to go, right? So,
with that probability being there too, even more factors are starting to come into play. 0. I'm gonna beeline for it over towards the other side of the map. The B side, right for the picking. Is Chirag a little bit dangerous? Needs to try and find this kill. He's not gonna be able to get it just yet, but he gets another one as a compensation. Right below, no one's clearing him out. One more angle for them to find into. If this Reyna does not die, this is gonna be a problem. They're gonna be able to find the catch over onto other one. Shuki, still gonna be a huge issue. Over towards the opposite side of the pillar. One at the bottom, one at the top. But the Cypher's cage is giving away a little bit too much information over towards the opposite side. And it's gonna be Euroair's turn to maybe pull off something big here of his own. But Devil with the wide swing just shuts him down and gets it thrifty for his team. 6-2, ladies and gentlemen. And the answer has been found.
a risky round, but a thrifty will be given for the Knights. The ult from I Am Bad, it just definitely helps up with the opening pick.
That works.
But they've still got to worry about Euro though. 16 kills right now, currently, in a map of split.
For now. It's gonna be a very heavy mid push coming in from the opposite side as Shuki holding things down. He wants to maybe try to get one more kill, but because of how surrounded they are from each and every avenue, things are not going to be looking that good. Chirog! Spidey senses were tingling. He's going to be able to find one more. Shuki in the middle of the site. He doesn't even know what's going to hit him there. Too many different people watching him from multiple different angles. Getting caught out, getting shut down as well in the process. 7-2, ladies and gentlemen. As the members of Team Ninja are just playing a different game entirely. Where was this roster, by the way, Baba? When we first saw them play, because this team looks like a complete 180 from what we saw originally in their first couple of matches.
Shadows traveling.
Seems though Baba having a little bit more technical difficulties. He's gonna be back real shortly. But in the meantime, let's see how this play is gonna be going on down in. Over from the top. A little bit more aggressive control and they should be able to make this fight happen. Chuki and I'm Bad is gonna be able to find a couple of more kills. On the opposite, it's gonna be Spike Chasers who finally finds a kill over onto I Am Bad. He's not gonna be getting a lot of value just yet. Now it's all up to Aki. In corner of the angle is Aki! Whips the shot and he gets one tapped out of existence. Turbo just gives him a slap to the face straight up. A little bit of a footstep has been made. Spike. Yeah, he spotted out both of the players, but it's not going to be able to hit that shot right at the very end. Timing was perfect coming in from Garbo as well to go in for that swing. A good round for them to gain here as a 73 scoreline. Fiddles ends.
Cheers, mate.
Miles not ready.
Begins.
Another chance for Shuki to maybe pull off something big here. So they're able to make their way in towards the side. Tripwire is going to be a little bit of a nuisance. Not really something that you can break that easily here too. Tiny little bit of damage here and there, but the Sage is going to be able to come in for the big save. Chuki has one of the fights. He's going to be able to hit the shot. That Spike already gone down. One of your main flashers no longer in the picture, but Chirag, he's going to be the one who gets revenge fully in that. Max comes in with a big flank and he's going to be able to get the catch too here. They're able to hold. Oh, it's working now.
Yeah.
Before the switch.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure what exactly happened on my Discord, but yeah, I'm actually back. That's good. Hopefully my, I can hear you loud and clear. Something's wrong with my Discord at the moment, but yeah, nonetheless, we are back. Almost ending the first half though. 7-4 is looking really good for the Knights. So yeah.
This goes here.
I'm you're gonna have to give a bit more of an aggressive swing, Scott. If he just counter-straight that perfectly, it would have been a completely different story, Shuki. Because instead of the map, he does find the kill and immediately wants to go in for an aggressive swing. And I love this. He actually beat the timing to it. Has the opportunity to easily go in for double kills, but this one smoke could just cause some problems. He's only gonna be good for the one kill, and Spike easily catches him out. So he was trying to peek out of the corner. 3v3 on the map. The body's not really in the best of spots. Garbo's position. Now, no, they need to worry about the guy who's in the towards the back. Garbo's gonna be good for one kill. Azaki, he needs to go in soon with his buddy. Scott, not really having the best of games when it comes down to stuff like this, but Aki instead He has been the MDB in a lot of instances. Halfway diffuse needs to be a must here. Walls of steel, hold it down, don't really risk it. Good for the kill, but he's not going to be able to get anything more than that. 7-5. And a good end to the first half here, Baba.
18 kills to Europe, 7-5. As we get to witness Ninjas make an incredible performance on the first 3 rounds, but this time with the roles being swapped, Knights can still have a chance to fight back. The last 3 rounds, though, we did get to witness Knights have an incredible performance on their attack phase. Although it was very difficult to gain control for mid when Chirag and Chaser was, both holding those angles and taking out players one by one with the perfect usage of those utilities. The paranoia was perfect, so was the guiding light that blocked a lot of players' line of sight. Just gotta witness the pistol. Yeah.
It's a fast rush over towards the opposite side of the map. They're trying to brute force their way in, but it's just seemingly not going to be working as easily. Chuki and Spike. They're trying to be a little bit of a difference maker. Kerple! He's still going to be able to find his 3rd kill. Leaving Euro to maybe fend for himself. 7-6 on the scorecards. And a round that should have been a little bit more favorable if they took things slow for Ninjas. Turn the tides, and it's now in the hands of the Knights. A possible 7-7 and equalization could be probable here, Baba. Especially with this round win. This next one will not be as simple.
True, that's true. I mean, almost all the matches that we've casted today, there's every time in the first half, we've never had a match that was one side, right? Not a single match that we've casted was one side. It was either like 7-3, it was either like 11-13, or it could go all the way up to maximum OT. That's exactly what happened. So I'm pretty sure even at the grand finals in the first half, no matter how high of an advantage you have, there are still some other rounds, or even the second half, where you do get to see the opposing team fight back in their numbers.
Forced to swing out. Euro's not going to be able to do much. Poor guy wanted to take a little bit of a peek and maybe find a cheeky angle over on one, but they're not really giving much space away to them. Lucky in the hands of Devil, he's just going to hold out heaven for as long as he possibly can. Zaki, he wants a kill before he dies, but I don't think a kill is going to be served to him on a silver platter. Either he has to go out and earn it, or face the world like a big boy.
Seconds left.
Life is a cruel mistress. But sometimes it has love and beauty.
No, sometimes it gives you lemons.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can find the lemon here. Oh, he did get a lemon.
You got a lemon, and the taste was sickening. Timeout will be requested for the Ninjas, hopefully to reset the situation as the score is 7-7.
Now this is where things are going to settle a little bit. Spike now has that opportunity to just calm his team down and get them in that proper page of what really is going on. They started off really well, mind you. Kill after kill, round after round. Their individual performances got them those. Team play and synergy, on the other hand, has been on an all-time high early on, but now things have just come down to a problem. Team is defaulting back to the first playstyles that we witnessed from them earlier on in the tournament, and that cannot suffice here in this match. I want to see them talk it through, understand where the utility is going to place, plus when they are going to exec on the utility, because currently I haven't really seen them use utility in conjunction with each other phase. And once they start doing that, the members of the Knights will really start to have problems.
I mean, in the first half, Knights were having problems when Euro kept popping off left, right, and center. But right now, his presence is not at all known in the second half itself when he's on attack. Sure, it's interesting to see that two players are currently lurking around from the attacker's side, and they're applying a lot of pressure from mid. This way that they could find some opening picks out of it. But sometimes the lurkers are not successful in securing these fights, just like this. He secures it. Weapon upgrade. And now they've finally managed to get some vital information out of it.
Some vital information, you mean? Always gonna be the case in every twist and turn now, is it? Another push out, straight up in the middle of the site. That's perfect for them. A snacks. Working his way up. Maybe he can find a kill here in the process too. Lady Luck has smiled upon him in a lot of other situations. And if he gets the timing here, it's gonna be absolutely perfect. But instead the attackers completely burn him down. He needed to kill to help his team entry on towards the side. And it's just not gonna be working. Euro, a flick of the wrist and a half. As he just takes them back down under into the... A beautiful round. The ninjas, they're back in control once more, but just taking a small bit of...
Crucial round. You have... It's like you have two lurkers, one lurking from A long and B long. So it's like if one of the lurkers gets picked out, they'll have instant information on players' whereabouts, and they can just keep, you know, changing sides over and over again. It's like playing mind games on every single round. And they would they would always pressure mid, see how many players are present from both the sides, and when you have thinned the numbers on the defensive's end, they could end up with getting a lot of kill. But right now, Euro is very deep. Look at the amount of information he has right now. And if he goes all the way towards mid, this could be huge. Oh no, he sees one.
Euro.
That's the opening. They have everything in control. Smoke's been made. Carbo's in big trouble, but somehow he pushes through, and thanks to the paranoia, he secures the kill off from Jet. There goes one of the duelers. And Iron Pad is also very deep. Still get picked out. Devil's also thinking of doing the same thing, but he will get taken out as well. 2v2. The man count is still equalized, and the aggressive push is underway for the Knights to see whether they can get an opening or two. Cross angle, working out well. Chirag very low on HP and eliminated at the hands of Snacks.
Players on the defensive side are absolutely brutal. If you ever get stuck in a 2 versus 1 situation against Carbo and Snacks, it is so difficult to try and shake them off. One player swings out for a jiggle, and the other one immediately comes in for a Ferrari. You don't even need to do the 3-2-1 in a lot of these cases before the Avengers assemble. But for now, take things slow. You're on an 8-8 scoreline.
I'd usually use the countdown for New Year's, but yeah.
I mean, that would. Just like that, Euro. He's gonna be the one to find the opening frag, though.
He's thinking of going it again.
Knowing him, he's falling to it.
Right now, it's just the calm before the storm. As ninjas are slowly inching their way. Thinking that they would get some fights alongside with it. Although the pressure is a lot for Knights right now. They've lost the important duelist. They don't have information on other players' whereabouts. But once they start making a lot of noise, they have to rotate quickly.
Yep, they're gonna be coming straight into a firing line of players who's just waiting for them. They need to make the rotation over towards the opposite side of the map, but even then, the Sage is already prepped up and ready and waiting for them snacks. Catches out Euro Air before he gets to do anything here. Devil, good for the 1 kill, I do believe. Nope, he's not going to be able to find it. Scott instead is going to be the thing that brings him back down to her. 2 versus 2 all across the map. The ultimate has been popped. The Cypher is going to be able to get a 1 point of ult as well in the process. Garbo's body already being taken. Shuki over in the corner. He's not going to be able to find the timing, but the shots still do not reign supreme. But Scott doesn't need to hit those because he has his movement instead to give him the edge. 9-8, ladies and gentlemen. And the beauty continues.
Yeah, back-to-back wins. 1 round for Ninjas, 1 round for Knights.
Out of charges.
At this point, it's like playing tennis, you know? It's like you get a serve, the opponents get a serve. You just keep gaining momentum
Out of charges.
and have a test of endurance. Safe buys for the Knights. They're gonna play it safe. Good tag. Euro will be in very low amount of HP. The Spans won't be able to secure some of the kills, but Euro will be healed thanks to Sage's heal. They're falling back as of now, but this time they're not taking the high road all the way from mid top. And Suki is in a very precarious situation though. He might be able to get the jump off from the chamber if it's timed right. Suki can hear a lot of footsteps, but he'll get caught off. Now, the opening picks being made, they'll just push in deep within towards the site and see whether if they can find an opening.
And look at Aki. Just look at him. The man's... Oh, I think I cursed him as soon as I started talking about him, man. I should have just stayed quiet. Like, that's what I was like, letting this man cook. I didn't say anything. As soon as I opened my mouth, he just got 1 tap straight out of existence. Like, what do you say in situations like this? Euro Airdel comes in. Big save for him. Free couple of kills, and now they have their answer.
Yeah, 26 kills to Euro. 26 kills. It's already 10-8. This time at least they'll get to keep up their momentum. Ops will be invested from Carbo this time, interestingly enough, the controller. He knows that there's always, you know, 2 lurks that happens, right? One from A-Long and one from B Garage. So if they could figure out a way to take out at least one of the lurkers, in which Euro will be picked out immediately. Good decision from Carbo. It kind of feels like he understood exactly how the attackers operate in the first half. He made a bold decision to get the op, and he secures it. It's a really good decision being made from Knights. They also has the ult, and all they've got to do is to ensure that they have mid control all in their hands. They've got to coordinate together, both Devil and I Am Bad. Walls been placed. They just have to wait for the walls to dissipate. Then and only then they could make their plays. Smokes will be used. And the site's been held out. Smoke's been placed from mid-top. This is close range encounters, and Devil finds one. Could be able to find the second.
Are they
Sometimes being dealt 30 HP.
You are kidding me. They're doing it.
Wow.
A bloodbath at mid. They just could not stand their ground whatsoever. Multiple ults and sprays through smokes, and everyone's just gone. I don't think I'm Bad even saw a single player until right at the very end when he killed him with a satchel. Beautiful round indeed. 10-9 as they smelt out all of the players. Good round overall. Side of Ninjas.
You never underestimate Bucky in close range. Even though it's really weak on mid to long range, once you're like right in your face, it's very difficult to, you know, secure some of those fights. Suki, on the other hand, just refires through the Cypher's cage. It's a one-wall Cypher cage, and a good one at that. Like, the amount of line of sight it gets blocked out and you get to see their legs, it's just a really good lineup, which forces the attackers to clear away from the hallway. It's very dangerous, because you never know if you get pre-fired or not.
Oh,
Double
this
peeks
is...
once again. Snacks, just really great performance from Suki.
That could have gone in a completely different direction. But somehow, Suki's just... he's feeling himself. The man's on the Reina, pop the Empress, jumping around and using Snacks as his body shield to go in for these kills. And to him, this is just another wonderful world that we're living. The man's vibing, but his hands are still shooting.
You want to play? Let's play.
Right now, as we get to witness the ninjas who are feeling a little bit of pain, though. Euro not being able to secure two important picks, both on the side, which could have been very important to have a quick secure towards the A side. And now they just got to wait for yet another one. Smokes will be placed. Just the pre-fires from I Am Bad is just dealing good amount of damage, though. 51. Backups here. They don't have control on mid, but they definitely have control on towers. The site's not cleared up, so at this point they have to go up against Devil this time. He doesn't have the Bucky, but a Vandal in hand. The pushes will be made. Devil gets 2 in that crossfire. You still have the Cypher playing from Heavens. A Guardian in hand. It's going to be a very tough situation to be in.
Did you just actually try? Never.
Like, he just peeked 3 times and gets a
And then
headshot.
he tried... No, the man tried to do the, you know, the gun barrel peek. Good God. Like, there's a limit to some stuff that you can do up against these players. Not against Euro. You can hit a lot of nutty shots if you're not careful. Good opportunity and a good round, I would say, at the end of the day. But Suki, he's up to his own shenanigans. The man's just jumping out of corners and getting free kills. I love it when you see it.
And 10 to 11, Aggie. But if you take a look at the economy, though, on the side of ninjas, it's not looking good. And Carbo, once again, he has the op in hand. This time, it's going to be even much more tougher. First kill's been made, swaps back to safety, and just like that, man advantage. Still has a shot in hand. He might be able to get out Euro, but no, Euro gets the best of it, and he ends up getting 2. Control is present, so is the info being given from the Cypher's hat. This could spell dangers for Bengaluru Knight as they are losing players one by one. It's all up to Snacks. 1v2 situations, information quickly being given from the site. He just now he needs to figure out a way to get those 2 kills, but it's gonna be tough. Definitely will be 11 to 11, Aggie. In the first grand finals, Euro has secured a total of 30 kills in the grand finals.
Euro's just been an absolute unit of a player. Every single time we see him, he's popping up in a highlight reel. He's creating one, he's getting a 4K, he's close to an ace, the man gets a clutch. honestly, in my humble opinion, Euro has to be the MVP of this entire tournament. When you think about it, right? I haven't seen a single player step up to the plate the amount of times that he has. Yeah, of course, Aki has phenomenal performances, but it's not consistent onto the same level as Euro. And the way that he turns over rounds is something that I haven't seen from any other Sentinel player. And he's doing it while being on the Sentinel, mind you. He's not even on a duelist.
Especially when he plays as... Yeah, like, especially when you play as the Sentinel, like, the main goal for the Sentinel is to, provide cover and ensure that the flanks wouldn't happen, right? But there's also a thing where they could also be played as a lurker. And Euro has been placed the best of both worlds too, Ed, but Suki, I'm going to get an important pick. There you go. There goes Euro. Instant refrag being made from Chirag. Side control will be made. Once again, feeling trouble for the defensive side.
Spike planted.
They've got to figure out a way to take out these players on site. Revival will be made, but the problem is every single player on the side of the attackers are in sight. They don't have control on towards tower, and this could spell dangers immediately once this happens. Satchel charge quickly, instantly reflect towards the side, and just like I was worried about, they're losing players one by one, but they're still staying strong. Spike Chaser, the only player left. He needs to get this win. He needs this match point for the grand finals, and he will eventually get this.
Ninjas
match point
team.
for Ninjas.
Match point. One more.
Bangalore Ninjas are just... I don't know how they're doing this. When we first saw this team, I did not believe they were going to be the ones to go the distance. Yesterday, today, I expected them to be in the top 3, but to be in the grand finals and to give the members of Knights a run for their money. This roster, when it was initially scouted, we all expected it to be the very best. They have the rank, they have the coordination, they have the player names, but Spike, Euro, and Aki, these 3 have been absolute treats to watch. And then there's Chirag and Scott, who's giving ample amounts of utility all around. If anyone can do it and make it over towards this finish line, it has to be this squad. But they cannot get overly confident. The favorites of this tournament, at least in my opinion, still have a lot to give. The Knights, they're ready for this fight. I'm bad. Nade in hand. Wants to play this one through. No real early kill just yet. A slight bit of damage, but he needs to run away, wrap back to the sky, get a heal, and try to opt to go in for this execution with this team just yet. Fast on the execute. It's gonna be Aki, who wanted to go in for a little bit too far. He gets caught out in the open, and this rush was a little bit too half-baked and half-cooked. They need to be a little bit smarter in their approach, but instead, they caused the problem. Good kill coming in from Chirag. He should be able to spot out one more, but Shuki way faster when it came down to the overall trigger. Poor old Scott. He's not going to be expecting a double peak, just waiting for him out there. 12-12 is overtime number 1. Just as expected. It's inevitable.
Overtime it is, folks. 12-12. It's once again on split at the grand finals. I mean, the entire second half was back and forth. I'm not gonna lie. 31 kills to Euro, 25 kills to Suki. Both these teams are doing an exceptional job, especially on the first map. We still have 2 more maps to go, folks. First map being on split. The second map will be an interesting one because it will be Breeze. We haven't had Breeze on yesterday, right?
They are running things down now at this point. So many players have been brought down to their knees over towards the mid side, and Chirag, he needs to survive for as long as he possibly can. He still gets the kill at the end of the day, so that's perfectly fine. He did his job. If he died out in vain over towards mid, and this was a 3 versus 2, could have been a completely different story. Devil is pretty close to the ultimate. Should be able to place this down, get an orb, or even get a kill, and things could be a little bit more different. One of them rolled up the guns in the perfectly amount of time. But Gerbil, he had a little bit more of a better understanding, right?
Both of them were just walking with the knife, huh?
They'd be like, oh, who are you? Who am I? I am you. No, I am you.
I am Spartacus. I am Gladiator. And alright, that's exactly what happened. Bengaluru Knights will secure overtime match point, folks.
Switching sides.
One more round win,
Match point.
and they will secure map number 1 for the grand finals.
12-13, ladies and gentlemen. A chance now presented in the hands of Team Knights to try and maybe bring this one back. Finish this off. Cool, calm, and collected fashion. Move over into map number 2 and get a possible 2-0 victory. The possibility is there, but it won't be that simple to snatch away from the members of the Ninjas. Their attack side has been an absolute brutality that they haven't been able to stop. Things will change though. Pretty good rush. Aki already in the front lines. Spotted out one of the players. The smoke will give him a little bit of a free opening to play around with. And yep, he's gonna be able to find that kill too. Snacks gets a shutdown over onto another, as Snacks needs to be the one and only for this entire fight. As long as Snacks is alive and he gets at the bare minimum of just 1 kill, things are gonna be looking a lot more better for him. Snacks still not opting to go in for the swing. He's gonna be able to find the first initial catch. Playing from the opposite end of the pillar. It's all Snacks' game. And Chuki coming in for the big backup. He's gonna be able to find the 1 more kill. Last player already spotted. Scott's position is known. He needs to go in for the swing. Scott, 1 kill and a dream. The man's HP is very low, but Suki, he knows that he's at the advantage. Plays for the high ground, plays for the time. But Scott, he's going all the way around. Suki allowing Scott pretty much to go in for the optimal rotation. Camera broken. Scott now has the opportunity. Can take the fight, go in for the plan, but Chuki already has the angle and he doesn't have the bullets to go in for a full-on spray. 12-14, ladies and gentlemen. As the Knights still are in their shining armor.
Yep, Bengaluru Knights are in map point, ladies and gentlemen. They will secure map number 1 split. And all they've got to do is to win another map. It's going to be Breeze in the second. As we take a look at the scoreboard once again, 32 kills for Euro, 28 kills for Suki. Euro has made a fantastic performance in the first half, 8 kills in 2 rounds. There's a lot of kills being made from a Sentinel like Euro. And now we just gotta wait for the second map to pop up, right? Breeze. Breeze is a map where you have a lot of open spaces, right, Aggie?
Yep. Breeze is going to be a very interesting one indeed to see, but hey, if you guys want to see that, we're going to be heading on down over into a very short little break, and we're going to be setting everything up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with a lot more Valorant Action.
ಬಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಬಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ.
Gentlemen, welcome back to the grand finals for Blitz Youth Cup U-25 Valorant Edition powered by Logitech. We are back with yet another matchup between Team Bengaluru Ninjas versus Bengaluru Knights. With the side of Knights securing their... Actually, it's Ninjas who have secured map number 1 split. They're looking to end things off on map number 2 Breeze, where this could end up in a 2-0 scoreline, or maybe it could go all the way to the deciders. But I believe we had some crashes already, which means that we just need to have some time to let the player join in on the lobby and make sure to start things off with the game once again. So I've got to say, just like I've had a conversation with Aggie, the way how Team Bengaluru Ninjas fought all the way towards lower brackets, they kept enduring, they kept winning important matchups, and now they're here in the grand finals going up against Bengaluru Knights, who did get their spot in the grand finals by winning the upper bracket section. It's really interesting to see how the teams are playing from this specific moment. Especially, I have to give props to Euro, who's been making quite a lot of performance for the past 2 to 3 matches, playing as the Chamber. 30 kills in the first map. And now we just have to wait and watch and see what Breeze has in stores for us. Cypher is always a must pick because he is currently one of the most best sentinels. A really good counters for duelist. And a great ultimate that can help you reveal enemies' positions. But the main important part that we have to talk about has to be the controllers. At this point, on a map like Breeze, Viper dominates on most of the long maps, including Icebox, Breeze. You definitely need a Viper that can block a lot of lines of sights and also helps you in post-plant situations. With the help of the Viper split, you can be able to hold your ground as best as possible, limiting its field of vision. But you got to make sure that you have good amount of information while you push in towards the site. So having an initiator like the Sova could definitely help pinpoint the exact location on Viper's location. As we take a look at the agent's pick, it's interesting to see a double controller composition coming in from the side of Ninjas, I believe. Actually, no, not from Ninjas. It's from Knights, who's been making a decision to bring in double controller comp, but I think it's best to have one controller only and have one central play from the other side. And like I said, Cypher is a must pick. Cypher is a must pick on every maps, especially on the way the amount of information that you can get from this specific agent. So without further ado, folks, we are live once again with map number 2 of the grand finals. With a total prize pool of 75,000 rupees. The winner for this entire tournament will receive a total prize pool of 30,000 rupees, and the MVP of this tournament is going to get himself a free Logitech goodies worth rupees 10,000. So I'm pretty sure the MVP, as we take a look at the entire game itself, it definitely goes at the hands of Euro. the way how he's performing for the past 2 matches, the total of 20 to 30 kills, I could say that he could be the MVP of this entire tournament. So, with map 2 underway, Bengaluru Ninjas securing map number 1 on split. Here we are, waiting for the confirmation on both the sides as we proceed with map number 2 Breeze. Yesterday, we didn't get map Breeze. We've only got similar maps like Ascent, Bind, but never really a Breeze in the finals event. I'm pretty sure when Aggie was casting all the way towards the qualifiers, he did get to see some matches in towards Breeze, but we'll be able to see the finals being played up in Breeze instead. You know, when it comes to the agents pick, you still have others too. It's just that we don't get to see those specific agents more often. Sure, we did get to see Deadlock, which is played in yesterday's matchups, but not a lot on the finals though. Chamber has been picked most of the time, mainly because of how comfortable Euro is playing that specific agent. The lurk games are working well, the initial peaks favoring for Team Ninjas. Currently, we're just waiting for the ready confirmation, and once that happens, we're going to start the match right away, folks, so you don't have to worry about it. All right. Everything going in place. The timer counting down to start off the pistol rounds. Just have to see how the teams will play on map Breeze.
Can someone get this? Thank you.
All right, there you go. Finally, map 2 has been opened up. Let's see who's going to win this out. Will it be Knights or will it be Ninjas? On the way to secure this match win. It looks like they're already starting to make their appearance known. Snacks, with 4 kills in total, will start things off by giving their first win for Knights. A strong start for their team. Winning pistol round is always crucial. And what's more important is the fights that you have to take towards mid.
This path goes there. Now this goes here.
Once again, I am bad, securing 2 kills back to back from the Outlaw. A very powerful weapon. Even if you have a light armor, it can still one-shot body. And it's a really great weapon to pick, especially in the second round. And he's thinking of finding once more. He finds the information towards Scott. Just needs to find the shot, misses the first and the second. Forced for a reload. Still alive. Just 28 HP.
Spike down mid.
Forces Euro to be all by himself in a 1v5 situation. He's going to be stuck though, so he has no other choice but to fall back. And once again, if you take a look at the map on Breeze, I believe the halls have been opened up, so the attackers can directly push towards all the way from metal. Flawless round win for Bengaluru Knights. And for Ninjas, it's definitely not going to be a breeze for them.
Sorry, I meant us. Please tell us.
Especially in the summer season.
Does anyone have funds?
You'd require a nice cool drink to chill, relax, and just enjoy the sunset. But you gotta focus the match at hand. Because this is a huge prize pool for the winners for this tournament. And I'm pretty sure that they're gonna do their, the entire team's gonna do their level best to try to get those wins as best as possible. Bonus round for Knights and for Ninjas. The opportunity to secure this round. The line of sights will be even tougher for the attackers to push through, especially the early dart that's been used from the Sova. Carbo gets one. Carbo is still alive, holding towards the pyramids. A strong angle that is very difficult for the attackers to remove. And Ambad is actually thinking of going very aggressive. He might be able to secure a kill, but instead he gets picked off very early. Although aggressiveness definitely helps with the element of surprise, but you need to make sure your aim count. 2v2. The round for Ninjas is still alive.
Spike down A. 30 seconds left.
Scott's already in 9 HP, and just like that, it will be 3-0, favoring for Knights, securing their bonus round, which means they'll have ample amount of weapons to put themselves back on track. Usually, if I have to talk about the most played maps in Valorant, it's always Ascent. It's easier to learn, easy to master. You get to understand the roles of initiators, duelists, controllers, and sentinels all together. Breeze is always a map which could say it's a safe haven for Sova mains and Cypher mains out there. You have a lot of lineups that you get to learn from the Sova. Especially the recons. Euro Air, on the other hand, finally opens up his account on his kill, securing his first, and immediately gets traded out from the Jet, having the op in hand. Breeze is always about long-range gunfights. And looks like Team Bengaluru Knights gets the most advantage out of it. Snack secures 2 kills. Forcing the players on the side of Ninjas to try to take a different method of approach. Might be able to get the opening pick off from the Jet, but no, both of them misses a lot of shots, but the shot will come back to confirm the kill. 4-0. Looks like Bengaluru Rangers are facing some difficulties on map Breeze. So it's best to take a bit of a breather and try to refresh the situation. $30,000 for the first place. 30,000 for winning this entire tournament. Lots and lots of experience can be gained for these players. And also a good way to show what esports is about. It's an entire LAN event. It's not happening online. Everything is made offline with high-tech products. I mean, the monitors are 360 Hertz. So they're having the best experience possible. Also, make sure to check out the store in Rajaji Nagar. If you're currently in Bengaluru, I'd highly recommend checking out the store in Blitz Esports Gaming Cafe, which is currently being situated in Rajaji Nagar. And also, once again, a huge shout out for Logitech for sponsoring this event. As we focus on the match, as we get to see the players on the side of Knights facing a lot of difficulties as the site's been compromised. They're slowly making their way as the ops being able to secure those important picks, but he still have his teammates to cover their backs. If the opper makes a mistake, they still need to secure the spike because they are wasting a lot of important amount of time and also their manpower. Harbo's the only one left. Another control has been taken, but he still needs to find 3 more, and Euro Air will make sure to secure it. 4-1. 4-1, still favoring for Team Knights, as Ninjas finally makes their presence known on map Breeze in attack. If I have to talk about the possibilities on who's going to win this round, or should I say the entire match, I'd say Knights has a chance to bring this back. I mean, they have a strong start in the first half. You even have Iron Bat, who still has the AWP in hand, which proves to be a menace towards mid. And also all the way towards the hallway side, which, in fact, he did secure the important pick. Euro has been shut down already in the first half, which is definitely not looking good for the side of Ninjas. He's the main player for the team who's dealt major damage, and also he was also the one who secured the first map as well. But the pressure is on. As you can see, the players are trying to gain control towards metal doors. They'll be met with the AWP. Jet dashes away to safety. Spike Chaser is already deep within the metal doors. Just needs to find that proper timing. Information will be given, so they'll be forced to fall back. But there's dangers lurking around from...
I know exactly where you are.
30 seconds left.
Informations both given for Bengaluru Knights.
Spike down B.
It's going to be a very difficult though for Snacks to hold all by himself towards the side. Spike's been dropped. Now it's been recovered by Spike Chaser. It's a 2v3 situation where Jet secures another important pick. The Blade Storm, a powerful weapon. He just needs to find one shot. Fortunately, it will not connect. I believe this will be a 1v2 situation. Spike Chaser will secure it.
One enemy remaining.
Hills through the smoke. It's looking even much more powerful. Isolates it in a 1v1 and Carbo gets it. 5-1 as Bengaluru Knights are looking strong on map Breeze.
Clutch. You only thought that was close.
Very close. We haven't seen Hunter's Fury not being popped up from the other side, so...
Careful.
Once again, Breeze, like I said, Breeze is a difficult map to master. I'll give him that. The ops are always a difficult one to think about it, but this time, Scott will survive with not a lot of HP to survive, but still be alive to provide good amount of cover for their team. Instant control towards the side. Post plan is in. All 5 players are active. Once the information has been given, they might be able to do something about it. Euro Air, good kill to take out the Sentinel Devil. Which leads to the rest of the 4 players making its mark. Euro Air, he's just popping off. Might be able to go it with yet another shot, but turns out he's going to miss it. The Vandal not being able to connect. Carbo gets it. It's a 3v4 situation. Suki gets one more. It's all up to the Jet to see whether if he can find out the opening. Spike Chaser all the way from the backside. Information will be given from Carbo. He still gets it. Instant refrag. Still a 1v1 Spike Chaser, and he knows he has the info. He just needs to get the shot, and he does it. All thanks to the recon drone, the recon dart from the Sova, clarifying his suspicions, waits for the perfect timing, forces Snack to go in for the defuse, and comes in with the final kill. As Bengaluru Ninjas slowly...
Yes, this should do.
They're slowly picking up the pace as the amount of rounds that they've lost in the past 4 rounds. Euro Air is currently having a tough time, but in the previous round, though, they're having a blast. Once again, they're attempting for a full-on execute rush all the way from the B side, but turns out it's been blocked by the walls. Only pistols in hand. It's still an eco round, and Snack somehow gets away with the kill.
Welcome to my world.
They still have control on the side, so post-plant situation will be tough.
Spike planted.
The only thing that they can do is just get kills, get a weapon upgrade, and fall back to safety. Fight for another day. Viper's Pit will be invested. I'm pretty sure they're just making sure that they won't get this win, though, because a thrifty round is always a risky decision for Bengaluru Ninjas to lose, so they have to play this safe. Last player remains, Carbo. Unfortunately, won't be able to get the win, and we see Bengaluru Ninjas slowly picking up the pace by securing yet another round on attack. 5-3. Let's not forget, Ninjas are the one who have secured map number 1 on an OT match point. And now they're thinking of ending it all in the second map.
Here. Here.
Alright, same positions once again. Not a lot of changes, but not quite sure that contesting this will be a good idea, though, from the Ninjas. Hoping that they would catch the Viper off guard. But turns out they have no other choice but to fall back in a different position. Meanwhile, as we take a look at Euro Air, lurking around the mid side, that information will be given to the Jet, who's closely playing towards mid. Con Devil, one opening pick, falls back to safety. Good pick as he gets to take out the Spike Chaser, the initiator, which could have been very important to find out the exact information of players' whereabouts thanks to his recon. With him being out in the action, Euro Air might be able to get the opening from the Devil. Can he get it? Yes, he does. That's the entire mid side clear, but not the site on B, where both Carbo and the Cypher both are holding out, with Snacks getting 3 kills, and from the backside comes the Jet to get the final pick.
Here. Here. Here.
Now for this time, I'd say, like, Ninjas, especially in the mid rounds, they are like, it kind of feels like they're desperate to try to, apply pressure towards the side and get the opening pick. But every time they try to make an attempt, they lose the fight, but they'll still, pressure themselves, keep moving to find the opening pick. But Suki, on the other hand, that's 2 picks back to back. 3! Isn't it for this 4? Can he get to take out Euro, though? You still have Snacks all the way from the backside, and this lurk from Suki will end up securing an important win for Bengaluru Knights. 7-3. As we still have 2 more rounds left for the first half of this matchup. Still have 2 more rounds left. Spike Chaser's decision to use the Owl drone from a mid was a very risky decision, though, because the way how the rest of the attackers pushed was just, they pushed all the way from mid to mid woods. There was no information on A lobby. Sure, there was a trap, but that does not mean that the entirety of the site is clear. You know, there will be some players who will hold themselves off from the A shop. So you've got to make sure that you've got every corners covered. This time, if you take a look at the positionings from the defensive side, the pressure still goes on. Bengaluru Ninjas, they keep pressuring from mid, but mid-top is where they need to be careful. There are two players holding in the mid nest, and they've got to figure out a way to remove it. And Snacks has been getting quite a lot of important kills. The first kill, he gets it. Second, third, Snacks, he's popping off. 3 kills, quickly being picked out from Spike Chaser.
One enemy remaining.
Leading to Scott, the last man standing. The Sheriff's not really effective in long range. Just got to make it up close and personal. Sees the head, op shots. Could be a head fire or maybe a headshot. Goes for a reload. Just going in for Sheriff's fight, but it's best to confirm your kill instead of making sure.
Round in the half.
You know, I can understand. You know, you really want to knife the last player, but when there's a tournament on a line with a huge prize pool, it's best to not make mistakes like this. But I'm glad both of the teams are having fun. Both of the sides are enjoying the moment for the grand finals. I'm hoping that, you know, both the teams are enjoying playing Valorant in a really good high PC settings. Let's focus on the match now. One player on the lurk, and that is Euro. And you get to see Snacks, who is on point with his skills, and Scott might be in big trouble. In the end, informations will be given, as there is a lot of tensions being showed all the way towards B elbow. Meanwhile, B side is entirely at the hands of the attackers as they will proceed to post plant. Euro Air, the flank has been successful, but Suki, all the way from the backside, is hoping to find the opening. The Owl drone will be able to give out proper information on Cypher's whereabouts, but he needs to confirm the kill. We get it. It's really tough. They still need to get good amount of timing, and Suki gets it. Hunter's Fury will be used. Tags won't be made. Forces to use the Phantom. The first will be given, but not the second.
Switching sides.
Op will still be at the hands of Captain Chirag, and then I realized the first half had already come to an end. It's 8-4. A good lead for Bengaluru Knights to put themselves back up on track. I'm sorry. Slip of the tongue, folks. It happens most of the time, right? I mean, it happens to all of us. Not everyone is perfect, you know? Second half will be the final deciding factor for Ninjas to see whether if they can close out the second map on Breeze, or if Knights would go all the way to the distance going towards map number 3. Suki's recon dart unfortunately won't be able to give vital information playing close towards the pyramids. So they're going into less, but I like the idea of going for a split push all the way from the mid side. They're not going to find a lot of kills yet. They're still holding on. Carbo will be forced on a reload, which he gets picked out very early. And we get to see Bengaluru Ninjas start things off by winning their pistol round. They've only lost one, and it was Spike Chaser. Like this was an entire split push from the side of Bengaluru Knights. You know, you had 3 players pushing from A shop, and the rest of the players pushing all the way deep towards metal doors. It's easier for the attackers to, you know, find out different types of avenues to try to find a proper opening. But timing is also important, so is the utilities. Pistol round has always been aim. Not a lot of utilities though, unless you have the cooldown abilities that could help you survive in major situations. Great shot though from the Jet on the side of defense, especially from the Marshal. A headshot is really difficult to get it as well. It's only 2 players holding in between the site. Meanwhile, as we take a look at Snacks, he's hungry. But he doesn't want to go into a side just yet. Or is he though? Those distraction is definitely helping the defend. It's definitely helping to serve as a decoy, but unfortunately he gets picked out immediately from Scott, and Spike Chaser will also do the same to clean the rest of it. 8-6. As we take a look at the defensive rounds, 2 rounds back to back at the hands of Team Ninjas.
That goes there. Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do.
It's really funny how second half is always the magic that happens. Alright, first crucial pick. Devil goes out. The Sentinel, which could be very efficient in providing the necessary sustainability in towards gunfights. Meanwhile, as you take a look at Euro, he's already deep towards mid-site. Doesn't have info on Sova's whereabouts, but I believe the information will be given. Do they have info though? Yeah, you still have Chambers trademark, so once any attackers makes their presence known in tunnels, he'll know. Meanwhile, Captain Chirag, with having the Spectre in hand, proper timing is required.
Strike down B.
He gets 2 important kills. Chirag is still alive. That is looking good from their end. Spike Chaser, on the other hand, providing necessary important kills as he's popping off with the Guardian.
30 seconds left.
Just needs the final kill. Carbo tries his best to try to put himself back into the situation, but it's way too much. There's a lot of man count you need to deal with. And unfortunately, he won't be able to secure the round. 8-7. Bengaluru Knights are yet to respond in their attack round. This is going to be even more risky from their end.
That goes there. This goes here.
I'm not gonna lie, Aki is having a field day right now with the jet. The op shots are working well. This is currently an eco round going in from the side of Knights. So if they lose this round, I'm pretty sure a timeout will be requested. Once again, to reset the situation, hopefully to make sure to get some, to try to reset the situation and put themselves back on track. Weapon upgrade from I Am Bad. He's the only player who has the Phantom in hand, so they've only secured 1 kill. The rest haven't upgraded just yet. It's all up to the Jet main to secure at least 1 more kill and a secure on post plant. They got themselves near in the position, and you still have the Lurker Cabo who might be able to take out Scott. No, missed timing. Scott gets it. It's a 3v4 situation. Even much more tougher for them to deal with, knowing that they're just excitedly rushing towards B, where Suki is providing ample amount of covers all the way from the backside. B long is his domain. He's not gonna let ninjas step foot in towards the site, as a thrifty will be made. All thanks to all thanks to Suki. Important round. A needed round for Knights to come back. Back with Guardians and Ops they go, as the attacks on A side is imminent, as Hunter's Fury will be popped up. will be able to tack some major damage to the enemy Sova, but he's still alive and kicking. Arbo goes out. There goes your smoke. Line of sight is wide open, but you forgot about the Jet. Still holding on the sights. Meanwhile, as we take a look at Snacks, he's deep all the way in towards mid. He might be able to get 2 openings. Important one, but Spike immediately knows this. Unfortunately, won't be able to win that gunfight. Euroair, on the other hand, 2 ops shots back to back. He's looking for his third. We still have Chirag all the way from the backside to win this round. 9-8. As they will recover a thrifty round that they had lost previously.
A gift.
Once again, powerful ops. It's gotta be careful on mid though. The Jet should have waited for the Owl drone to give info, but on the bright side, they'll at least get a trade, especially from the Sova, who's very accurate with his headshots right now. Right now, Jet will have the control of the ops. Suki once again. Control is imminent. Failing to take out Suki will give them the opening that is required for Knights to push. And now, take a look at the map. They're currently scattered. Slowly realizing that they've lost 2 players, we will witness Knights make their presence known in towards the B side once they start tossing out their reveal drone, reveal dart. Chirag, his location is still unknown. He might be able to get away with a kill or 2 before he gets traded out. But he needs to make his shots count, but he is completely vulnerable, but somehow gets away with a kill. And attack to the head from the Sova. Spike Chaser is only the man. He's currently in the B side. Wall bangs attempts, unfortunately won't be able to secure it, and Carbo responds back with a headshot of his own. All hopes left to Scott to see whether if he can pull off a 1v2 miraculous clutch. Suki very low on HP, the man who secured 2 kills in the early round. Can he secure this kill? No, he does not. It's all up to Corbo. He has the lineup. No, he's just focusing on the other hand. Carbo. He just waits for the perfect moment for Scott to go in for the spike defuse and get the kill while he's busy defusing it. 10-8 as we witness Knights slowly making up the recovery in the second half of map breeze.
I need this. Yes, this should. This is a nice spot.
Get out of my way!
Alright, drones out for Knights. Pushes in from the Jet. And once again, Chirag is still the only last man left in the site. And once he goes out, that's pretty much it. It's going to be very tough for the side of the defense to come back. They're in a broken buy. Get some weapon upgrades of their own. Spike Chaser, alright, through the wall. Removes out a Jet. Still got to figure out a way to take out, the Viper. The Owl drone will give some vital information, and that is Devil. He goes out. But does the Jet have information into his Viper? Euro is just making so much great efforts with the op. Arbo, the only man standing, unfortunately won't be able to succeed in this clutch. Great post plant coming in from Ninjas. 10-9 as we witness Ninjas coming back from a very broken buy round. They've only had Sheriffs and Guardians. Guardians was in the hand of Spike Chaser, and he is on point with those shots. Gaining those initial picks is exactly what you need. And Euro, I have to say, he's finally awake. He's been popping shots left, right, and center, but still you gotta be careful of Suki, who's also been doing a great job at dismantling them.
Out of charges.
You can clearly feel the way how both the teams are feeling pressure right now. Not only just the pressure,
Spike down.
but also the exhaustion that they have to deal with. You know, we started the day at 1 in the
They found
afternoon,
my trap.
and right now it's already 10 in the night time. So you can understand the fatigue can be made an effect. Suki is just having a field day right now.
Right here.
Peaks are going well. Spike Chaser figuring out a way to shut down Suki as best as possible as they've lost players one by one. Scott's trap, however, gets to take out Carbo. Right, that is interesting. Although I've got to admit, Chaser's shock dart definitely did dealt major damage to it.
Nowhere to run! They found my wire.
Suki, an attempt to use the Hunter's Fury, unfortunately will not work out as he gets away scot-free. The opening is required. That's the important pick. Reveals the location, but it's still not enough to guarantee a kill.
My camera is destroyed.
The cams just being a nuisance towards the side as the attackers are losing a lot of time. Snacks is very low on HP. And just like that, we get to see Team Ninjas take control of the situation 10 to 10 as we get to see the players equalizing the situation. Suki is a man unleashed, I'm not gonna lie. 2 kills with the Guardian. He almost secured the whole place, but once they had to execute on the site, you gotta remember there's a lot of utilities that you need to deal with, right? And that's where preparation comes into play. Either you go guns blazing by expending all of the utilities like the dash executes, or you use the owl drone, find some information, predict exactly where the utilities are, especially from Cypher's traps, and then move along the way. Meanwhile, Euro, he does what he does best. The op shot securing 1, but the push is still imminent. Scott gets 1, Suki on the other hand being a menace on the attack as he's pulling a lot of stops to the defensive team. Plan's been made. It's
Deploying drone.
on a 3v3 equalizer. It's gonna be tough to see whether if Ninjas can come back. If Suki is still alive, then it's going to be even much more menace on post-plan situation. They just need to waste a lot of time. Giraffe finds the opening though this time. Suki, and he secures the kill. Yes, that's headshot. Immediately gets traded out from the Jet in behind. And Snacks just waste a lot of time. He needs to find it. But is it enough time for Jet to fall back? No, he fails to secure it. He has to fall back. And Snacks gets away with a win for the attack.
That goes there. This goes here. Where are you?
This situation seems dire for Knights, as Chirag instantly uses the Viper Spit, and the opening pick, it's even more deadly because Knights have lost the important controller, which could have helped them to proceed towards the site. Once again, we witness Euro, who needs to be very careful when accepting this line of sights, on point with the shots, but he forgot about yet another player.
You will not kill my allies.
Revivals will be made, not for long, as Devil secures yet another kill, forcing Ninjas in a bad situation. They're falling back, but Scott, on the other hand, might be able to go in for a very huge lurk that could end up securing an important peak. But he needs to find out I am bad, but no, bad positioning will force him to lose that gunfight.
Last player standing.
Bengaluru Knights are just looking really well as they are in it to win it, securing match point for the grand finals.
Match point.
Securing this match win for Knights means that map number 3 will be unlocked. And for Ninjas, the amount of hard work that they did on Split, turns out it could end up being quite the opposite. And let's not forget, they haven't saved this round. They committed to it. So it will be a broken bye. Scott having Ares. A very risky weapon to go alongside with, but it's really good if you have the information in which the Cypher can get with the help of his traps. Once again with the same push. Picks are necessary. Sometimes it's best to make risky decisions. But the Jet is on point with those shots. Chirag also does the same, but unfortunately he didn't have a good weapon to begin with.
Spike planted.
Meanwhile, there's a huge flank coming in from the backside, and Suki, he's prepped and ready for it. Will he expect a flank coming in from Aki's end?
Perfect.
Yes, he does.
One
Still gotta be
enemy
careful on yet another player. Scott will get the weapon upgrade, but he doesn't have much to begin with. One more round win, and just like that, we will see map number 3 being opened up. Team Bengaluru Knights will make sure to win map 3s and open up map number 3. And with that, folks, we'll be taking yet another short little break, and we will be back with the third matchup. Both Ninjas and Knights have secured one map accordingly to their own, and the deciding map will determine who will be the champions for the Youth Cup. Until then, folks, get yourself hydrated. We'll be right back. All right. Once again, folks, I do have to apologize with the information. I hope we are live right now. Once again, a huge clarification. Currently, Bangalore Knights have secured 2 matches back to back. So congratulations to them. They are currently the champions for Blitz Youth Cup tournament. So congratulations for them. They have secured a total prize pool of 30,000 rupees, and they will be
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಬಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.